Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's 12:49 noon here in Arizona. Dry desert. It's 76 degrees and slightly breezy. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Susie B channel. Hey, Big Daddy Beard. How you doing? Good to see you. How am I feeling? How am I living? Silky smooth. Living good. Thank you. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you. Always good to see you, Big Daddy Beard. I saw you gaming at the new game. I got to go back and watch that if you're still here. That looked like a really cool game. I really liked that other game that you were playing as. Uh, it was the mystery with who's the murderer and the radio, the talk show, the radio, the building where you were like listening to the radio and there was a killer. I don't know. Did you ever finish that one? That one was interesting. I really enjoyed following along with that. But yeah, this new game I saw recently had an unusual name, but I got to go back and watch that. It looked really, really neat. So yeah, thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Have a great week. Killer Frequency, yeah. Did you finish it? Oh, not yet? Oh, okay, yeah. I'd like, whenever you do decide to go back to that game, give us some time to get there, a notice or whatever. That'd be fun. The Seventh Sector. Is that the new game that you're starting? Yeah, those games are cool. I appreciate it. I have fun watching that. It's nice to unwind, relax, and watch you play those games. I enjoy them. Thank you. Oh my God, it's Face the Ace. Oh, Face the Ace. That was your ex, huh? Awesome. You're gonna help her get a channel started. Good for you. Yeah, get her channel started. Heck yeah, I definitely recommend YouTube to a lot of people. If you're just at home and you're doing something that you're like, it would be neat to share this with other people. Start a channel and share it. I'm actually going to share something today. It's kind of a game that I've been playing. It's not really an action game, or it's not a pew 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 game. There's no mystery to it. It's actually I want to recommend it to families with maybe younger teenagers or even people who are adults who are kind of illiterate, because I've been dealing with this in my family, and this is a good way to learn like how to go shopping, right? So this game I've been playing it because it's kind of you do the same thing over and over, but it's a great learning as far as like say you have a youngster at home, or you have even an adult who doesn't really have a clue what's going on. Have them play this game, and I'm going to show it soon, and it'll help them give change back. It'll help them basically run a register, how to order products. And it's a simple game that's not complicated. And it's a kind of a repetitive thing. So when you do things repetitively, it's easier to catch on and to get good at. So, hi, Roger. Welcome in. Did Roger? Yeah, hi, Roger. Good to see you. So this is the game I'm talking about. It's on YouTube. It's part of the Playables game. What's it called? Supermarket Simulator. And I'm going to share the screen and show you what it is. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, so we're going to do this one. So we're going to share this. This is the game here. Basically, you're a cashier, right? You're the owner of the store. You check out, they bring products to the cash register. He's giving me his credit card. Basically, he's paying for a product that cost $1.50. I believe it was mustard. And you just type in the amount, press OK, and he does a nice little nod and says thank you. At the end of the day, it gives you stats. I've created a $240 income with a profit of $240. I've already ordered a lot of inventory for my shelves. So you click on Start a New Day, you start all over. And does it teach you the difference between Coors and corn? Actually, neither one of those products are sold in this store. I wish they would get a little more creative and give something a little better to choose from. But so you press the leave button. Back here is my little storage room, and I've actually been playing this for hours to get this much space available to me. And you can order shelves here, and I have ice cream put away, and you just kind of you click on it. It's really easy to maneuver. You just kind of move your mouse around. I have all my boxes in this area because you could actually pay to have them all picked up. But you have your freezers. I've ordered all of these because of my profits. So you just kind of stack your product. You can price them according to the market price, or you can make ice cream $8. But I'm following the market price just because it brings in more customers and I sell more. So and I'm actually making over $400 profits a day with my products. So this is a good teaching. This is a good program to teach adults or even teenagers how to start how to work like a cashier job. And so what you do is you just click on the cash register, click on the products. It tells you how much they are here on the screen. So that was $2.95. I believe that was like fish sticks or something. Here's some ice cream. It's and here's your total, right? This is kind of like real life simulator. She's handing me money. It's 11:33. She hands me some money. So she hands me $50. So right here it has $50, $20, 10, 5. This is like a cash register, your view. So it says her change should be 38.67. So what do? You get 20, 30, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you have 50 cents, a quarter, 10 cents, 5 cents, 1 cent. So you want to count out the change. So 50, 65, and then 2 pennies make 67. So it doesn't actually show you how to count change back, but I know nowadays the cash registers give you the change amount, so it's a no-brainer. Back in the old days, we had to count change back, and a customer expected you to count their change back. So that's how I learned. And I've had a few cashier jobs in my life, and I enjoyed every one of them. They were so fun talking to people coming through. If you're a people person, this is a good job for you. So this is a total of 368. He's given me $20, and you got to give him $15 back. I have just leveled up to level 60. This is hours and hours of gameplay that I've been squeezing in between taking care of Mama. So since I've been back, actually, just in the past couple of days. So this is what Susie's been doing. But so yeah, he's giving me $20. I got to give him $16 back. You get a $10 bill, 5, a 1, that's $16, and 25, 30, and 2 pennies. So just like that, they take the receipt. They give you a bow. Now I got product here in the back. Oops, I didn't want to close the store. Sometimes it's really the mouse is really tricky. Let me press escape. Let me go back. Okay, so I didn't want to close the store, but so this is my inventory back here. What do I got? This is a salmon, and oh, I ran out of time. Okay, so you have like I said it like I think a 9-hour day shift. So I made $233 profit today. I'm gonna start a new day because I'm gonna go replenish the shelves. So you just kind of push. Click on the button. It's real easy. You click on the product, it picks it up. It gives you letters on your keyboard that you gotta push to maneuver your cashier. And you just I've been throwing away boxes, but I've been piling them here in the middle, just because it's quicker to just throw them down. And then over here at the computer, this is where you order all your products. These are all the products that go on your shelf, from peanut butter to baked beans to chicken, meats, salmon, salami, cream fresh, butter. You got milk, cookies, mac and cheese. All these products you can put them on your shelves. But what I'm going to do is go to services, discard empty boxes. I'm going to pay $15 for that, and all those boxes that were in the middle are now gone. So they're all gone. They got swept up with that service, and I keep the cursor's just been acting up. But so yeah, you move around in the screen, and you see what's empty, what needs to be replenished. That's how you make your order. I got refrigerators here. These hold the meats, and these hold the frozen foods. So I got fish sticks in there, and ice cream. But this is a good cashier simulator game. So if you want to teach anybody, adult or young adult, to give them a little experience how to be a cashier, this is spot on. So similar. Everything is here except for the conversation and the adieus. Hello, how are you? Welcome, whatever. They'll have to kind of learn on their own to just watch other people, and you'll pick it up real fast. But so his change is $41, and so this is 30, whoops, 40. And you just give them the change. It's all pretty simple. It's not hard. And if you kind of want to pass the time, this is a good kind of game to play. Keeps your mind off of everything else, because you're pretty much occupied with keeping your store replenished. And I've actually expanded this store 4 or 5 times now. It was just a small little area where I only had like 3 shelves. I started with just a few products, and now the store is bigger. And as fast as I put it on the shelf, these people come in and they freaking buy it. And I'm like, oh my God, these animals, they come in and they rush and they take all my products. They buy them, and then I'm thinking, but that's good because that's profits, right? so I was like in a hurry throwing my boxes away, but now that I have time, I could throw them right in that trash. You just point it at the trash. It says throw away. And it's really neat. So yeah, this is a neat market. It's called the Supermarket Simulator, and so you can see it's starting to get dim in the screen. That means it's becoming evening. And what is this? I think this is sugar. So I ran out of time. So that was my work day. My at the end of my shift. So I made $180, $6 profit. So start new day. And I just want to replenish my shelves now. And if you got a lot of product to shelf, you could just go to your window where your sign is at, and if you click on it, you can close your store, and nobody will come in. You can replenish your shelves, but you won't make any profit while you're doing it. So it's whatever you're comfortable with. If you want to be running around trying to replenish your store without the customers like depleting your shelves of product, you can close your store. But if you're once you get the hang of it, you can go with the flow, and they won't be able to keep up with you. So I got some chicken I got to shelf, and this is a great learning experience for anybody who's trying to learn a cashiering job. I think this would be a perfect game for that. It is called a simulator for a reason. So it gives you the experience of a lifelike store. This is very similar to real life cashiering. You get people coming in, and they bring products to you, and you got to scan them, and you have to take their money, their card, their cash, and give them change, and that's it. Some people are very nervous. This gives you kind of a nice little experience. And if you give them the wrong change, they growl, they kind of do a blurp at you. But if you give them more money than expected, they go woohoo, and then they take off, and you're like, hey, and they won't give you the money back. So I'd done it once already because my mind wandered for just a second. And I gave him, I don't know how much over change. And it was just change. It wasn't dollars. And the guy like did a woohoo, and then he like took off. And I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, shoot. But it didn't show up in the end report. So I don't know if it was because it was so little, but I know if I would have gave him like $100 over, it would have showed in the report as a negative in the profits. So So that was 89 cents. You got to actually punch in the decimal. That's important. If you put too many decimals in there, it won't let you it won't go through the purchase. So um, I'm just checking to see. Oh God, I lost my cursor again. I think it's because I'm live and I just keep losing my cursor. Just because I'm using two windows, two monitors, my computer, my desktop screen, and an external monitor. So someone else is at the cash register. I've actually got some self checkouts that I purchased with my earnings, and so you just see basically right here it says no changes given back because she paid the exact amount of what her products cost. So there's no change. So all you do is press OK. She takes her card and or her receipt and takes off. So it's already the end of the day. It won't let you leave until all the customers have made their purchases and left. So there's still one at the self checkout. A couple people. Yeah, they do. They take the money and run. I'll get up on cam here in a second. I just want to do a few things first. So yeah, so my profits were $203. I didn't buy any supplies today. There wasn't any other costs, so the total profit was $203. I got 16 grand already into the game, and it builds up to. You can price all your products, but I'm pricing them as to the market prices. You can like really gouge your customers, but what happens there is that that product won't be bought for a while. It'll sit on the shelf. So it's very, very close to real life, which is why it is called a simulator. They did a good job on this game, making it realistic as far as the way the customers react to prices, which they don't show drama, but they just don't buy it. So if you mark your salt to $5 a box, it's going to sit there for a while. So its market price is 69 cents. Mustard is $1.49. It's marked up 1 cent, and the ketchup was marked as $1.49, and it's gone. So even 1 cent difference, it shows you that the customers will buy that more than they will something that's marked up 1 cent more. So they'll still buy it, but it'll stay on the shelf longer. So it's kind of interesting. It's a nice learning experience. I'm just going to drop this box here in case I need to replenish. But yeah, this is a good simulator game, and we won't cover this game the whole show. I'll actually turn it off because I know it may be boring for a lot of you. But it's actually kind of fun. I enjoy it. It keeps my mind off of things, especially what's going with everything going on lately. This just takes my mind off of it very easily, and I don't have to think about anything. Just watch these computer animated customers running around. Look, did you see Santa Claus? They're running around and they're buying products from your store. So that's it's been helpful. Keep my mind off of things that it's not so serious. So it looks like I need to replenish pretty much everything. I try to order everything that's available to me to order. These are crackers. They don't sell as fast. And I've just been experimenting putting the soup. Like if I put soup next to the crackers, I wonder if the crackers would sell more. I don't know. I haven't really tried that yet, but it's kind of fun. So you can go in here on your computer, and I've noticed that you can make them wait all day and they don't complain. So if you're wondering about that, it's not, that part isn't real. They don't complain. So I'm just going to show you here in the computer. You can buy your furniture. You can buy your shelving. Your single shelf, your double dry storage shelf, the meat storage, the freezer. These are to hold your product in the boxes in that extra room back there. And here's a self checkout. machine that you could buy. I bought all the licenses already. For all the licenses, you got to buy them for the different foods that you're shelving. So for the milk, for the coffee, for the butter, the eggs, those are all one license, and then your canned foods are a different license. Your dry, like macaroni and rice and cookies, that's like a different license. The ice cream and the frozen goods are also a different license. I've bought them all already. The services that they offer is advertising, so I can pay $150. If you buy this in the beginning of your shift, because if you buy it towards the end, it's going to waste it. You're going to waste $150. But this guarantees a bunch of customers come in. It doesn't guarantee they'll buy. Your shelves need to be full. So you can get free cash here. You just press free. It does this pause, and it'll give you. You just press continue playing, and you just earn some free cash. This discards your empty boxes. You could throw them anywhere, and if they start to pile up, and it just becomes a nuisance. Just pay $15, and it'll clear them all up for you. So that's what these three things are. You pay for advertisement to empty your boxes, and there's a free cash. So the expansion is a shop expansion. I'm actually going to expand my shop again, and I have to get to level 70 to be able to do another expansion. This one on the right here lets you expand your storage where all the boxes are in the shelves. So that's already maxed out. So that's how to order your products and expand your store. This woman is waiting for me to check her out so she can go home. So her total was $436. She gave me $50. I got to give her $45 back. So 20, 45, and 64. It's 50 cents, 10, and then 4 pennies. So just press OK, and she does the nod and she leaves, and that's the end of your day. So it's really fun. Can you mark things down? What do you mean? Mark things down? Oh yeah. You can mark things down and not make a profit at all. And they'll probably buy it so fast it's not even funny. But there's if you just want to kind of experiment marking everything down, you can. Gosh darn it! I keep losing my cursor. Okay, so W lets you go forward on the keyboard with this game. And it'll tell you. S makes you go backwards. So I have one hand on my mouse and one hand on the keyboard. So if I wanted to mark this ice cream down from $4.13, this is how you do it. You just get the slider and you can mark it all the way down to 50 cents if you want. And now if you do that, it says your profit will be negative $1.60. So the market price is right here. It says $4.19. It should be the market price. That's what you can sell it at and comfortably make a profit, and more people will buy it and they won't just walk past it. So you can mark it down, but the market price should be at $4.19, and it'll show you your profit. You'll make $2 profit on this product, which is Cookie Crunch. Instead of Ben and Jerry's, it's Bob and Jimmy's. That's interesting. It should have been Bob and Jane, but Ben and Jerry, I get it, Ben and Jerry. So anyways, yeah, you can mark them down. Your cost is $2 to buy this. So if it's marked up $4.19, you make $2 profit. But that's how that works. So all my meat fridges are empty. So this is what happens when you order. Okay, this is cool. Let me just check this lady out and I'll show you. We got 3 more minutes before we can. Oh, she doesn't need change. Okay, so let's go here to the computer. Go to products. So we're gonna definitely need cereal. I'm ordering 3 boxes of these. So there's 3 boxes. 3 boxes of the bread. They tell you they come 12 in a box. So that's how many product pieces come in a box. And I'm just gonna order the stuff that I usually order. That I know sells. They love chocolate syrup. If you just stock this store with chocolate syrup, they would buy it all. They'll come in and buy whatever's on the shelf. It's funny. But milk, lemonade, they love the lemonade. They love pate, which is it's like our modern day version of Spam. And they love chicken. They love the meats. They love the salmon. The salmon sells fast. The cheese sells really fast. Butter. So I try to do milk, bread, butter, coffee, all the essentials, and they go fast. So does the mac and cheese. That goes really fast. And plus, they're priced high, so you make a good profit with these eggs and coffee. So let's just order that and ice cream. We'll order ice cream. That was $717 worth of an order, but I can afford it because I'm at 13 grand right now. And you'll see the boxes will start falling out of the sky outside, and you'll have to start shelving everything. But I'm close to the end of my shift, so I have to just wait for the last customer to leave, and it'll end the shift. So I made $228 today. I'm gonna start a new day. Hi, Frankie. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. How's your nose healing? Everything going good with your nose? So the products will start dropping here, and right here in the right corner where it says speed up, and it shows a play button or speed up 5. So if you press V, it'll speed it up for free. You'll just wait a few, literally seconds. You'll wait a few seconds, and the product will fall. You just click on continue playing, and boom, the boxes fall. If you press the letter X, you'll pay $5 to speed it up. So that's what that means. W walks forward. E, the letter E is in Edward, opens your box. And this is my cereal, so I'm going to start shelving my cereal. And you just do that. It's just like real life, literally like real life. Shelving product in a store. And if you're like thinking of opening your own business, this is actually good practice, like, because it shows you everything what to do. You buy your shelving, you get your space ready. You can put these shelves any way you want. I just have them all along the wall. You can move the shelves around. You can move the self checkouts around, and it allots you a specific amount of space per shelf. So I'll show you here in a second what I mean. So let me just throw this box. So you can click on the shelf, hold to move, and you can move the shelf around. See the space that's allotted around the shelf? You have to pretty much. Oh, I expanded my store. So let's walk forward a little bit, and let's put it hug it up against the wall, and so I got some more space. And let's just move this back towards the wall. But you can't cross over the other line of the other shelf because it won't let you. So I just got to put it as close as I can and then click on it. This one I got to remove it. You can put them back to back. You can put them as close as you can, I've noticed. And you can move these shelves around. You can put them wherever you want. But they can't intersect each other, these white lines. They cannot intersect. Otherwise, it won't work. They'll just go back to where you had them before. So I'll leave that one there. And I need another refrigerator, actually. I need another freezer for more ice cream and fish sticks and stuff. But you can move your shelves around. So this is a good a grocery simulator, market simulator, and I'm just trying to grab my products and shelve them. So where do I want to put my juice? I'll put my apple juice here. You got apple juice, milk, those, and you got lemonade that comes in a bottle. But and it's getting dark, as you can see, so it's the end of the shift. And it won't end the shift until I actually check this guy out and let him go home. But I can hold him hostage while I go and shelve my products before the day ends. So I usually put my chocolate syrup here, and I usually put the whipped cream next to it. You can sell whipped cream from the can, but sometimes I feel bad that he's waiting too late, so long. So I'll just check him out and start a new day. So he's giving me a credit card. His total is $5.97. You click on his card, and you got to type in 5.97 and press OK, and then he takes his receipt and gives you a nice little nod, and he leaves. So there's my profit for the day. 22 customers were satisfied, and you could start your new day. But that's called the Supermarket Simulator. It's actually available on YouTube under the Playables tab. So if you are a premium member of YouTube, that's available to you for free. I don't know if you're not a member, premium member. Premium member only means that you pay so that you don't see commercials on any creators' channels. So I've been paying for several years now, and because I stopped watching TV because I don't want to see commercials, and I'm paying on YouTube. Finally broke down and started paying on YouTube because I use YouTube a lot to not see commercials and ads. So that's why I'm paying for my premium membership. But as a premium member, you get under the Playables tab on the left-hand side of your YouTube screen. This game is free, is available for the premium members. There's many games, and this you can find this through. Actually, you can find this game through what's it called, crazygames.com, where it's outside of YouTube. Just type in crazygames.com. You can actually go to the solo website where the game comes from and play it from there. That's how I found it, through YouTube. But if you're not a premium member, you can still go to crazygames.com and you can find this game. And you don't have to worry about not being a premium member on YouTube. That's $1.99. He wants a penny back. We'll give him a penny. And I gotta go shelf my products. But I just wanted to show you how cool this simulator game is. It's not fancy fighting dragons or anything, or racing, or mobbing and stealing, but it's more pertains to real life, and it's kind of neat. It's a great game to show people how to give change and how to count, maybe, and how to work a cashier position. So, and you can shelf stuff the way you want and see how you like it. You can organize it real nice. I wish it would let me like paint the walls and go as far as changing the floor and the decor. But this is fine. This is good enough. So we got some minced meat, but it looks like Spam to me. I'm just shelving all this stuff. As fast as I shelve it, they're gonna buy it, and it's gonna fly off the shelf. So that's pretty much this game. It's really, it has a little music that it comes with, but I didn't want to get flagged for it. I don't know if it had a copyright to it, so I muted it. And you can do that up in the left upper corner. You'll see it says P and R. You click on the cog, and that's the settings, and that'll let you mute the sound or play the sound. So let's see, what is this? I think these are fries. I don't know if they're okay. I could shelf them. Oh no, this is pasta. That's pasta. So let's get rid of this box. Oh, we got a customer. He's got all these self-checkouts. I'm like earlier, God, just use the self-checkout. God, I'm trying to shelf my products. Then I realized, just if this was real life, you can't say that. You can't do that. But you can't also stand in front of a register where there's no cashier either. So that there's no really realistic. There's nothing realistic about this situation. So he doesn't need change. So send him on his way. That's the end of the day. And as you can see, a 9-hour day goes pretty quick. It's like 9 minutes. So it's quicker in the simulator. It's not an actual 9-hour day in real life, but I had so much stuff I ordered out here, and it just filled up everything. It just filled up the street. All the boxes fell over, and I had all this stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. Let's open this box. What do we got? Chicken. So you just fill your shelves, and as fast as you stock, these people just come in. It's crazy. Like I actually follow these people around, and they all disappear inside buildings. And I'm like, there's like a little hospital where you see some of the women that come in, and like that woman there, she like goes back to this hospital, and it just disappears through the door. And it's like literally the Truman Show. So you're like the only real person in there, and everybody else is actors. You can't follow them. You can't go into any of these other buildings. This is your store. Oh, let me show you. And you can name your store anything you want. So here's mine. I just put Susie B's. You can put whatever you want there. You just click on it, and you can name it your own store. You can whatever you want. But I was just like, okay, I'll just call it Susie B's. So yeah, you can name your own store. You can set your hours here, and that's how long your store stays open. And that's about all the control you have as far as the face of your store. And the hours. You can't paint the walls or anything, but I mean, you can't do that as a cashier in a real store either. So I get it. It is quite a nice simulator, and I just wanted to share that with you because some people are scared of being in public. They're introvert, right? And this kind of helps you see what is kind of like in real life as a cashier. If it's your first job and you're like all nervous, this kind of gives you a little experience of how it's going to be. Besides the actual talking and the reading body language and the courtesy, the being courteous and all that's not shown in the simulator. That's just something that has to come from you naturally. And if you're not a people person, don't be a cashier. It's unless you're kind of a hermit and you go to work as a cashier to be around people and then come home to not be around people. That works too. That's fine. But if you hate people and you're not going to be nice, don't be a cashier. Please, just don't do it. Go chop wood or something. Go punch a bag. Yeah, I put my name on it. So I've run into a lot of people in professional industries lately that should not be there. And I'm sorry, but I'm just going to tell you how I feel because more people need to hear it. And this passive aggressiveness isn't working anymore. People need to know that they're behaving in a way that's not suitable for public or for the profession they're in. So if that's just my recent experiences in life, and this is why I stay home because if you cross my path and I see you being unprofessional in your profession, I'm going to tell you in a roundabout way. So especially if it affects me or my family, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it from me. And that's just how it is. People should say something. You shouldn't just ignore things because you want to be nice and not hurt people's feelings. People need to hear it if they're making mistakes or if they're crossing a line. So we need to get back to being like that, like the old days, and letting people know when they're screwing up, and it's not going to be tolerated anymore. We need to be more stern with each other, and we need to point out in a way that we're not worried that they're going to get all butt hurt. people need to hear when they're crossing the line. And I'm not saying to go punch people out. I'm just saying to be stern and say, "Hey, this is unprofessional." You know, call them out, because otherwise, it's going to keep happening, and nothing's ever going to get done about it. And there's other ways of handling things too, as far as going over their head and making complaints. There's steps, there's protocols you got to follow, and I'm learning real fast how to do all that stuff. But if they're not listening to you when you tell them they're crossing the line, then you go over their heads, and you do what you got to do to make that person understand that that is an unprofessional behavior in public. So this is a nice simulator, market simulator. This is a great first job if you're younger, even in a full-grown adult, and you've never done a cashier job before. It's actually really fun. Once you get the hang of the cash register, which is all computer now, touchscreen, and it basically tells you what change to give back. It's a no-brainer. This is pretty much shows you how it works, and it's fun. So, I mean, sometimes the cashier isn't responsible for the ordering or the unboxing or the shelving. This will not be your job if you're a cashier, just so you know. Unless you're working like at a Circle K or a convenience store, sometimes you will have to unbox products and shelve them and price them. So this doesn't. But in bigger stores, like say your local market, your local food market, you won't have to do this. Your job will be to come in as a cashier, clock in, and stand at the register unless they ask you. Usually there's people for reshelving, stocking and replenishing the shelves. But your job will just be to stand at the register, and check out products all day long. Just scan the beeps, beep, 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 because this does actually beep when you check out their products. I'll let you hear it for a second. Let's see. See that? So that little music in the background is what I was worried about. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 5, 6, 7, 50, 60, and 2 pennies. That's the change. You get the register sound. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but you get the beeps like real life. And that's the end of the day. The stats, I helped 23 customers. And so that was kind of a sample of the sound. But yeah, so that's pretty much this simulator game, and that's what I wanted to share with you guys. I'm actually going to close it down because it's I really don't want to play that anymore. But I wanted to show you, give you an idea of what it is. And if you're looking for a cashier kind of experience, this comes as close as you can get to being a cashier. And I really recommend it for even teaching people how to give change back. They just look at the screen and how to count their $50 bill. I mean, it's actually 20s, 10, 5, and 1s, I believe. And how to count change back. So if you know someone who wants to learn, this is a great simulation game for that. So that's all I wanted to share. Let's see. Let's go to the YouTube site. I did say to everybody that I'm going to be giving out memberships, and I actually am taking a break from doing some chores, and so I just thought I'd come and do a live and share this simulation game. It's not all you know, crazy cool graphics, but it's a great simulator. So let's see. Let me just open the YouTube side here. And I believe I can give some memberships. Okay, so I'll do 5 now, and we will give some memberships here. You like the game, Roger? It is pretty neat. So here's some. Go ahead and give some memberships here. Oh, good. So congratulations to Slimlet, Judy Wheeler, John Cena, and Glacier Shark, and 755 Media. Awesome. Congratulations, guys, for the memberships, and we will do some more later. And I appreciate everybody that comes in and supports my channel, and it's really nice to have you guys here and help help the channel grow a little bit with your participation, and getting to know one of you is actually really fun for me. I really enjoy it. So I really enjoy all your company and your support. Thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, while I was mopping and glowing. So if you were in that channel, that live, and I gave instructions how to get some free stickers. So I'll be keeping an eye on my email for that, and we'll just leave that right there. I'm gonna make me a coffee. Is anybody drinking coffee right now? I'm gonna make me an iced coffee, and I'll get on cam here pretty soon. You're getting your entertainment company going again, Frankie? Congratulations! You are way more than qualified for that. Let me just tell you, Frankie. I think it's going to be a success, and you're going to do great at it. You have all the skills, overly skilled. So it's going to be it should be easy for you. I wish you all the luck as far as getting that put together, because you have the talent, my friend. You have so much talent. It's unbelievable. It should be easy for you, and I'm very happy for you. I need ice for my coffee. I'm making me an iced coffee with churro Baileys, and I need a lot of ice because I want my coffee cold. It's warm here. Back in Phoenix, where I was just at, it was like 50 degrees. And shoot, I took some shorts. I'm like, oh, screw this. I went and put my pajama pants on to be outside at our friend's house, and they're actually winter pajamas. So I brought those on purpose because I knew we were climbing altitude. We were at 4,000 feet, and boy was it chilly up there. Flatland, high desert though, but a lot freaking cooler than where I live. And thank goodness I brought those pants, because that's not fun. Not being prepared for different weather. You should always be prepared for it. I'm happy for you, Frankie. That's awesome. I could see you having your own little music band. I knew a friend who traveled, and he was a drummer, and he had a little van, and he carried his equipment in there. And heck, you have your e-bike too. You just need a little trailer for it. You don't need a car. There's other ways of getting around. They make fancy little trailers for those e-bikes too, really nice ones. You could get a little box trailer for it and put your guitar in there, lock it in there. Oh yeah. You get some friends with their e-bikes. Guys travel around. Be fun. Okay. So my cup has ice now. I think that's enough ice. What kind of coffee? I'm gonna have a hazelnut coffee with the churro Baileys. Oh my God, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. I'm gonna do a half because I don't want my coffee warm. I want it cold. I'm still in the kitchen. I'm not reading the chat right now. I wish our ice maker worked. Darn it. It's just making our own ice is ridiculous. And the only reason why it doesn't work is because the filters went obsolete in this refrigerator. And we can't find filters for it to run the water through the system to fill the ice trays in the ice maker. So we got to get a new fridge, but it's just not in the budget right now. Crazy. Just doing ice in the ice trays is. I have orange juice in one ice tray and I have lemon juice in another. I should just empty those out. Quit complaining. Quit complaining, Susie. Make your room because quit complaining. Do it. All right. So I've been having a lot of experience in the medical industry, whether it be good or bad. And it's been opening my eyes to a lot of things. And I just can't believe that this is happening to a lot more people. I can't imagine how many people stress on a daily basis with the medical industry and how unorganized it is, and how communication is so important and it's always lacking when it comes to doctors and nurses and any personnel in any medical industry. It's unbelievable how this is getting out of hand and nothing is being done about it. So you end up turning into a person that looks like a nagger and a real Karen, but it's not our fault. It's the industry that pushes us to the edge and makes us dramatic about it because we're at our wits' end dealing with it. So I'm sorry if it sounded like Karen hour, but nothing is being done about it, and I'm so tired of experiencing it every freaking time. It's not even with my health; it's my family. It hasn't even started with me yet. I'm not at that age yet. I can't imagine me going through this because of my own health. It's ridiculous. If it's not freaking organized by the time I'm 80, I'm gonna be really pissed off. I'm gonna be really pissed off. This needs to be addressed and it needs to be fixed. It's ridiculous. I've gone through so much stress in the past month dealing with hospitals and doctors and nurses and them not understanding the definition of organization and communication. Unbelievable. Not all of them. It's not everybody. But it's 80-20, I'm telling you. 20 are really good and the 80 are just horrible, terrible. It's unbelievable. And I'm so sick of going through it. Sick of dealing with it. And I have to talk about it because everybody else who's dealing with it and being quiet about it, stop. Open your mouth, make a complaint, file grievances, do what you need to do to get this behavior and this lack of caring in this industry to stop. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. This stress that I've been enduring is unbelievable. I actually am going to go to my doctor and have my body checked out because I really did endure a lot of stress. I'm not kidding. It's no joke. I've been through a lot of stress in the past month with my mom and a hospital and bad people who hold the title of a nurse don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. So if you're one of those people who are stressing with the medical industry, please stop being silent about it. Open your mouth and speak up. You can file grievances. You can go to managers, go to hire, and if none of all that works, go to the health services. They'll take care of it. So I think that's the last step. That's probably the highest you can go. Health and Human Services. Make complaints with them. That's where it gets pretty high up there, and that's where I'm at right now. So I'm emptying out my ice trays that have lemon juice, and the other one was orange ice cubes. So if I want more ice, I have to empty these out. But that's what I'm doing. Sorry about the noise. I just haven't done this in a while. I haven't been home. We'll come and read the butler in a second. Sorry, guys. Just rinsing out these trays from the citrus debris. All right. Fresh ice cubes in the making. Oh, I would love one of those ice cube makers that makes a little round ice. The little ice that you get from restaurants, some restaurants or some gas stations, the small tiny little ice. Oh, I love that. Okay, now we got orange ice cubes, lemon ice cubes. I'm making water ice cubes. If you got some fruit, throw some fruit in an ice cube, some blueberries or pieces of strawberry, some mint to make ice cubes. Ice cubes are fun to make when you make them like this. And you can enjoy them with a nice cool lemonade or water, whatever, ice water. And you'll see a nice little piece of fruit in there or a piece of mint or a lime wedge or a lemon. If you like pretty, if you like fufu ice, there's your fufu ice. And so I'm almost done, guys. Sorry. I didn't plan on doing all this, but I needed more ice trays because I plan on drinking more iced coffee. There we go. And I got 3 ice trays. All right. Uh-oh. I'm on a roll. Oh. Oops. That's what I said. Dump some water in here. It's not good. It's not good to dump water in your freezer. There you go. It'll freeze up. Everything will get stuck to the wall. I'll just get ice cream. Okay. Ugh. These are going to go around. I need to get an ice tray with a lid. The third one doesn't have a lid. And it's spilling on the door. A little biscuit. How's this coffee now? Good. I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up and be on the panel. Get some whipped cream on this baby. Get some whipped creams. Because coffee's my dessert. I had leftover pizza that we stopped at a pizza place, brick oven pizza on a really thin crust, and it's like a small 11-inch pizza that we bought, and we saved half of it, brought it home. We each had one. My hubby and I, and that's what I had today for breakfast. That's all I've had today. And the coffee is kind of like my dessert, my lunch, till I get hungry. Just clean my mess. Clean my mess. I was talking to Mom earlier, snacking on a few Doritos that we had on our road trip. Everything looks in order. Cleaned up my mess. All right, who's in here? Make ice jello shots? Really? Look at this. Look at this coffee. Let me show you. Oh, oops. I'm in my jammies still, so look. Look at this. Let me open up the window. Let there be light. Look at this. Mm-hmm. Yum, yum, yum. Good stuff. I'm gonna go be right back. I mean, I'm taking you with me, but I have to change. What do you do today, Roger? Fun? So excited. Beautiful. Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. There on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B. Very nice. Hey, a little more stable now. It's actually cooling down again. Still warmer than where I was. Okay. Okay. Where's that other one? There we go. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know if the settings switched all my stuff around. Okay. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out today. Oh, beautiful day. Beautiful day. I have my hair in a bun, so I have a hair bump. A hair bump. My hair bump. My hair bump. Oh, now you can hear me? Oh, it was because I was just in the room. Yeah, I was getting out of my jammies. I was getting out of the jammies. Cheers, guys. Here's some coffee. Cheers. Oh, it's beautiful out today. Our grass is growing. Can you believe it? We started to water our dirt. We started watering the dirt, and grass started growing. Imagine that. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the room if anybody wants to come up uh, and talk about anything. Here's the link. Here's the link, and I'll pin it. So here we go. I just asked that if you're new, please don't request to come up. We just let pretty much wrenches come up and people that we know until we get to know you better. Then you're allowed to come up. And let me explain why. People will come up and show their schlong, and this is not that kind of channel. So that's the reason why. So please don't be offended. It's not. That's why. Okay, it's just simple explanation why. It's not a conspiracy. Ah. It is a beautiful day, Mr. Roger. It is a beautiful day. Oh my goodness. So yeah, pardon my ranting and raving about the medical industry, but come on. I'm sure a lot of you a lot of you have experienced that, and probably don't even want to talk about it because it was so stressful. Something needs to be done, honestly, because like in 20 years when I'm 80 or something, or 100, I don't want to put up with that. It's just uncalled for. I don't want to deal with that unprofessionalism. I'm just going with it through it now with my mom. I went through it with my dad, and his exiting life, and that was miserable. And now I'm going through it again with my mother, so it's not fun. And I don't put up with it either. It's so dry there. I have to water the grass. Yes, it is. It's so dry. It's just so dry. It is. Look at the grass. See, it's starting to come back. It's nice. Very nice. It's so dry. So dry. Mm. Oh, oh, the hospital where you live, right, Roger? Well, Roger, we were at three hospitals, three, and I only found well, I found comfort in two, where I didn't feel like I had to be there every day and had to be hawk eyeing the staff and had to be micromanaging their work performance. Uh, that was here in Phoenix, actually. The ER was one nurse was a nightmare, and one nurse was a nightmare. He actually had an attitude because we wanted to check my mother in for observation. And like he had an attitude, and I'm like, I called him on it, and he changed it real quick. I don't let hospital staff talk down to you or treat you like crap. That's not what they're trained for, and uh, that's not professional. So if you're getting this treatment, uh, speak up for yourself and call them on it because that is not part of their training, especially if you're being civil and you're being respectful, and then they turn on you and start treating you like less than a human being. You need to call that behavior out and point it out, and say, um, that's not professional. You don't appreciate that, and you don't deserve it either. I usually tell people like that before I started learning how to be a little more professional with my responses. I've had a lot of experience now. I've had a month experience, and believe me, I've got a lot of experience. I should put it on my resume, actually, honestly. But yeah, you got to call it out. You got to call out this behavior. It's uncalled for, and it's not allowed, and not in this industry. You don't pay them to tell you off. And this is a big money making industry here. So it's not. What? You bought an SUV, Frankie? What? Uh, what? What'd you do with your e-bike? Did you sell it? Don't get rid of the e-bike. Oh, those things are fun. That's nice. You got an SUV. Congratulations, Frankie. Drying season? It's drying season. You traded it? Wait, you traded your e-bike for an SUV? That's awesome. Uh, That is awesome. Now you don't have to worry about a trailer being pulled behind your e-bike, huh? Now you've got your own little nice SUV has nice back seat trunk, nice trunk space, back seat space. Hmm. You can get a little shell for the top of it and have more storage space. Yeah, you got a lot of space now. You're welcome. That's awesome. Oh, the wind is kicking in, guys. It's 78 degrees here in Phoenix, Arizona. It's 2:05 p.m. It's beautiful. There's some beautiful clouds up in the sky. Uh, some really nice clouds. Oops, let me go take you that way. I don't know if you can see the clouds that way. It's really pretty. That's our mulberry tree, and it's just beautiful. The mulberry tree is growing. The little buds are coming out. The leaf buds, all green and nice. Wonder if that plant survived that I transplanted yesterday. I have wildflowers growing around my little lemon tree, and they're suffocating it. They're like taking all his water. So I pulled some out and transplanted them. So I don't know if they made it. To go check. 5:05 p.m. there in the East Coast space. What's everybody doing this weekend? Anything fun? I just got back home. I'm happy to be home. I'm gonna be focusing on more planting and I actually have a set of solar fairy lights that I want to put somewhere, and I just got to figure out where to put those. So I'll be probably doing that later. Actually, right now I'm kind of worried about my mom. She's in dialysis, and this is the last place that we haven't done a whole lot of focusing on, but we've done half as far as her care there. This dialysis place, according to the Department of Health, there should be a nurse present per patient. While my mother was getting her dialysis in the hospital, it was a nurse at the foot of her bed, and she was being observed the whole time, the whole 3 hours. She had no problems, no side effects from each session for a whole month that I was with her. And this place that she goes to, they have 5 different people rotating through the patients, and they're all their hands are in your machine doing different things, and patients are walking out of there sick. So this is what I'm worrying about. We've talked to the management, and they fixed it. They fixed it the first time, but it's falling apart again. I don't know why it's not consistent, and so we're taking extra steps and measures to rectify uh, their their work performance. So I hate to do that, but you have to. It's your family, so you got to do what you got to do. Because I don't want them to kill my mother in there, and you got to make sure they're doing their job. And they shouldn't be understaffed, according to the Department of Health. And the nurses run around, we're understaffed. Well, that's not good for them. So, anyways, I'm just worried about her. I'm watching the clock. I think she's got. Let's see. Where are you worried? So she'll probably be out close to 3. and I'm just watching my phone waiting. I said, "If anything goes on in there, you call me because, uh, I wanna I'm protecting her like a hawk."
Walked into a coffee shop. It's waiting for me over on the counter.
Ooh, where are you gonna travel to, Face? You're going leaving the country, aren't you?
Where Susie be?
Thank you, Face the Ace. Hi, 907. Hey, cheers. I'm drinking some coffee with some chocolate powder. It's a churro creamer Bailey's with coffee and some whipped cream and chocolate powder, all the fun stuff. Mm, and it's on ice. Thanks, Face the Ace. You know, you can't always expect some magical thing to happen to get these people to do their job. Sometimes you just got to do it yourself. You know what I mean? The prayers that I've been getting for my mom as far as her health goes, those are always accepted. But as far as rectifying these employees and their behavior and their work performance, that can be done physically. That can be done with a phone call in person. That can be done. You can do that yourself. I don't expect the medical angel to bring a miracle to rectify that. That's something you can do yourself, and it's doable. It is doable. How are you doing, 907? What you cooking today? I just got back home yesterday. Just got back home, so I'll be flowing in my normal routine here pretty soon. I was mopping, doing some chores today. Oh gosh, I'm looking around. Looks like I got to do some dusting pretty soon. Son of a gun. But you have to do it, right? It happens. Got to clean this window. Okay, you're gonna do some YouTube this summer? You're going to Florida and Puerto Rico this year? Nice. Nice. You haven't been cooking? You taking a break? Gosh, that's good. A break is nice. Time to go out and eat, huh? Enjoy some outdoor food.
Cup of coffee. Where Susie
That's good.
be?
Uh, yeah, I'm gonna probably be doing some cooking soon, just showing you a dinner here or there. But um, I do wanna. I'm gonna be going live more and just showing you kind of my daily life, just little things, to get to know everybody better and spend time with you guys, and vice versa, give you a little time to spend with me and look through my eyes at the world, uh, in this part of the in this part of the states. Show you the weather. It's beautiful today. The lighting is beautiful. What are you going to be doing in Puerto Rico and Florida? Face the Ace? You going to go visit family? You know where I'd like to go is like Greece and Italy and over there. I'd like to see that and spend the night on the in one of those hillside homes with the beautiful colors and the curtains in the window, the white curtains, with the flowing wind, and oh my God, have a cold coffee there, an affogato, and just stare at the ocean. Even drinking some wine would be good too. I mean, I like an occasional wine.
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what
Hmm.
did I see?
Oh, that's good. You're gonna visit family.
There's Susie B.
God, I'm gonna change this. Sausage, gravy, biscuits, and eggs would be a good meal. Ooh, Roger, you like your biscuits and gravy, huh? That's a popular breakfast. You know, out of all us kids in our family, only well, two of them were. One of them I know for sure that was like her favorite. I never did get all excited over biscuits and gravy. You know why? It's the biscuit part, the dry. It's too dry. It's too dry. I love the gravy and the sausage. I would put that stuff on freaking pasta and eat that. But the biscuit, I'm not too excited about the biscuit part. I'm just not a like a biscuit doughy person. I'll do pasta like there's no tomorrow, and but tortilla, like tortilla, I'm a tortilla person. But I don't even eat tortillas at home though. But to scoop up the stuff, I don't scoop it up with bread. I like to scoop up my stuff with a tortilla or chip. I don't know. But the biscuit, it's like really dry. It gets stuck in your throat when you try to swallow it. You don't like biscuits face? Yeah, they're okay if if you have them open and then pour the gravy on top of them like that. Uh, that'll work, but I'm not much of a biscuit person. You know what I do like is the uh, uh what's that called? The English muffin. I like that. I like that with the eggs Benedict on top of that. Oh my God. Oh, that's the best. That's the winner. That's like the best ever. Eggs Benedict on top of an English muffin with bacon and sausage. Ooh, ooh. I don't know. Have you ever had some? Um, what's that called? I can't remember the name of that sauce, but it's what they use in eggs Benedict. My hubby was making it quite often. I can't remember the name of the sauce, but that sauce is so freaking good. But I love biscuits and gravy, but I like the gravy more with the sausage better than the biscuit part. Uh, it's very tasty with the pepper and that gravy is just flavorful, wonderful with the sausage in it. Oh my God, hands down to die for. But the biscuit, I'll just throw that out the window, throw it into the alley, throw it to the dog staring at me while I'm eating. He could have that. But if I'm hungry, you bet your butt I'm going to eat that biscuit. I will eat that biscuit, and I'll enjoy every swallow of that biscuit. But if I'm not really, if I could pick, if I could decide whether I have to eat it or not, I probably won't have it. But if I'm starving and hungry, you bet your butt I'll eat that darn biscuit, and I'll enjoy every bite of it. Oh, what? You're going to KFC? Brat? That's a nice change from your usual. Okay, enjoy your dinner, Face. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's good to see you. Oh my God, Face the Ace, guys. Face the Ace is here. He was just here. Can you believe that? Unbelievable. What a treat. Oh, nice. Oh, I bet you get to smell that all the time, huh? KFC is good. It's okay. It's all right. I really liked when they started making their baked chicken. Oh man, that's good. Hang on, I'm gonna go mute. Okay, I'm gonna answer this phone call.
Welcome to the Susie B channel. 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 Welcome to the Susie B channel.
All right. Uh, John P. Was John P in here? Hi, Jumpy brother. Uh, you guys see? Oh my God, my brain is in limbo. So, this was a doctor's office calling me, and they were calling to reschedule an appointment. I thought it was for my mother, and I thought it was like the cardiologist calling to reschedule the appointment. And I'm like, "Is this the cardiologist?" And she's like, "No, this is the dentist." I'm like, "Oh, this is for me." I had to cancel my appointment because I had to drive to Kingman when all this started with my mother. So I just called to schedule my dentist appointment again, and then they needed to push it a day after. So I was confused. I thought this was for my mother, but it was actually for me. So yeah, that's how much my brain has been bombarded with medical things and making appointments, and it's just uh, still trying to unwind from all that, I guess. I'm still wired for it. It's just like it's just everything is just it's still I'm still in that mode where I'm cautious and worried and waiting and uh, answering questions and things. So, anyways, where's John P? Where did John P go? Face the Ace went to go eat some KFC. Roger's hanging out, maybe still. Uh, Face the Ace says hello. Where did John P go? Oh, you're there. Hey, John P, brother. Did you finish your seashell project? That was so cool. I got to watch that while I was away, watching you put that together. Is that for an aquarium or for like for the shelf for dry, or is it for wet? Or what did you sell it, or what did you do? Oh, it's for sale? Oh no, no, that's fine. John P, when I'm in a live also, because I'm so easily distracted, like I get up and I get distracted with something. I literally walk away and leave the room, come back if I don't get distracted more from that distraction. No worries. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, I did enjoy watching that. Those were beautiful pieces of the coral and the shells. Beautiful, just beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, Roger says he's still here. So in the beginning, I was showing it's a supermarket simulator. So if you're trying to show your youngster a little cashier experience, definitely go to crazygames.com and find that supermarket simulator. And it's really neat. It shows them how to like count the change, give them their change, not actually old school count your change back. Some people would really get me once in a while where they would give me over what the price was of the product, and I'm like, why'd you do that? Like, why do you do that? Because they want like exact change back, no change, just exact bills. And it's I was always kind of impressed by those people that did that, but they frustrated the heck out of me because they would throw me off of my track of thinking, my train of thought. It would throw me off because I got pretty good at counting change back, but when they did that, when they pulled that stunt, I was like, and then I would feel really uneducated as far as money goes and math, and I'm not really good at math anyways, but I know my multiplications very very well, but I just didn't go past that. I chose not to learn because I didn't think that that's something that's used in everyday life. We don't go to the store and use algebra for anything. You don't go to a restaurant and use algebra for anything or calculus for anything. It's all multiplication and adding and subtracting. So that's just how I see life. Later on, if I feel like I need that in my life, I will probably make the effort to try to learn it. But when I garden, I don't use algebra or calculus. So these are everyday things in life that I do that I don't need algebra or calculus for. So that's just how I see it. Do I still do paintings? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I still paint. I just haven't I just got back, Roger, from a month with dealing with my mom, so and before that I hadn't painted anything. So, but I will. I'll do a painting. I have to be inspired. I can't just paint uh on demand. I mean, if I'm commissioned to paint something, I guess I could, but I haven't done any commissioned paintings. So, I'm still trying to wind down from mom and that whole month, that nightmare month of freaking taking care of my mother. Honestly, the inspiration is not there, but yeah, I still do paint, and I love to paint. I actually want to do like another clay project too, another incense house. You're allergic to math, Frankie? That's funny. I like that. I like that. That's funny. Last week you painted your office. Looks white still needs to finish. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, talking to you guys, it helps me wind down. It helps me uh, get my mind off of it. Although I know I'm ranting about it, it's only because I'm inviting the conversation. If you're going through this, it's good to talk about it and help come to solutions about it, right? And not just sit there helpless and think, oh my God, there's nothing I can do. Yes, there is something you can do. So if you want to talk about that sometime, just let me know. Even email me if you want to talk about it in private. That's fine. I can answer a lot of questions from my experience, and so yeah, if you want to do it that route too. But yeah, just we could talk about it, whatever. I'm inviting you to with that topic with the medical industry. It's like auto incorrect. It's the incorrectness of the medical industry. I guarantee you, you know a person that knows a person that's going through it. Oh, anybody do Cash App? They have if you go to Cash App, you can design your own card. This is a card that I designed, and it's kind of see-through. And I put little coffee cups on it, and I put my name on it, Silverleaf. That's my artist name. And it's a see-through card. It's basically see-through. You can see through it. It's green see-through. It's one of the tap cards. You can use it to tap to make purchases. I think it cost $5 to design this card, but it's worth every penny. And it's really cool. It's like see-through, and so you can see my face through it. It's a see-through card. It's like a so if you're doing Cash App on your channel, go into this the I think it's the settings where you can design your own card. You can put your own colors. They got all kinds of different designs, and they got a bunch of icons that you can use. I found coffee cups, and I put coffee cups on mine. So it's really cool. It's kind of blue that it goes transitions from blue to green. But that's my Cash App card. I wish PayPal had this cool card, but it's really cool. It's just like your credit card when you get money, when you have donations or contributions. This is the fun card that I get to use. It's the Cash App card. It's a Visa card, so it's kind of neat. I like it. It's really cool. I did this before I left. Uh, Designed the card, and then I had to leave. And then my hubby got it in the mail, and he put it in the recycle box. And I just recently asked him, "Did you ever see any mail for me from Cash App?" He goes, "Oh, no." And then he goes, "But I haven't thrown the recyclable box out yet. I'll go through it." And sure enough, it was at the very bottom. So it came first, and I got my card. It's really cool. It's in the light. It's actually got sparkles in it. I don't know if you can see them. It's got like little metal flakes, sparkles. Try not to show like all the numbers on it, but I want to kind of show you a close up without giving all of my information away. But yeah, it has sparkles. It has glitter. It's got glitter inside the plastic. It's just so pretty. Uh, you could just get several of these and hang them and use them as like sun catchers. Hey Max, welcome in. Welcome to Susie B channel. Nice to have you here. Uh, First time visitor. What state am I in? I'm in Phoenix. Sorry, I'm in Arizona. I'm in the desert, the Wild West. It's a beautiful day today, Max. It's 78 degrees here. It's 2:35 p.m. and it's slightly breezy. And it's beautiful today. We have quite a bit of cloud cover here. I think we're going to be expecting some rain again this Thursday and Friday. As far as the future forecast that I've seen, and the temperature is beautiful here, perfect for planting and germinating some seeds, perfect for house chores. I did some house chores today. This is a perfect day for just sitting outside relaxing or pulling a few weeds, planting some wildflowers or maybe some turnips or radishes. So it's a nice day today. Uh, what state are you in, Max? Hopefully a stress-free state. My mental state is right now it's in the process of winding down and coming back out of limbo. But I'm in Arizona. My brain, don't ask me to think. My mind is still in limbo. Oh, you're in California? Nice. Another Californian. Welcome. So I grew up over by Fresno, and I'm a California kid myself. I got transplanted to Arizona right out of high school, so I missed a lot. I missed a lot, but I'm familiar with a lot of California. I just didn't get a chance to explore in my adult years. California. I've been out here exploring Arizona and been exploring. I explored a little bit of Idaho, and then I just came back to Arizona. San Diego. Oh, that's nice. See, the only thing in San Diego that I know about is the zoo, the beautiful, big, huge zoo. San Diego has a beautiful, wonderful zoo, guys. If you're into zoos and stuff, I my parents took us when we were kids, and back then it was big. So I can imagine that it's much bigger now, or it's much more uh, grown with the trees and everything. It's probably even better than it was back then. That's nice, Max. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, they have a beautiful zoo. Let's see, what else can I play here? So this is the coffee lounge. We just sit and kind of chat about just everyday life things. We talk about food here. We talk about uh, just everyday life things, cars, food, movies. The weather. A lot of us talk about the weather where we are at currently. Uh, Coffee. I talk a lot about coffee. I love coffee, but I don't drink it for like everybody else drinks it. Coffee is my dessert. I don't need coffee to start my engine in the morning. My engine's ready to go once I wake up. I don't need coffee to kickstart me. But I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's just me. Some people love using coffee to start their engine. I don't. Uh, but I love the flavor and I love my foo coffee. I'll drink a black coffee if I'm not in the mood for anything or if I'm camping. Uh, but I like Baileys. I use my creamer is a Baileys, so I'll have 2 or 3 cups a day, but not every day. But I like my coffee. I love it. It's my dessert. Hey Val, welcome back. Oh my God, really, Max? Oh my God, how beautiful. That's nice. And I bet they're just gorgeous, the upgrades. Gosh, our parents took us to the zoo way back, way long back ago. Shoot, I don't. I think I must have been 10, 11, maybe even younger. And honestly, I just remember, just from a picture in my mind, being higher up and then seeing down into one of the areas where I don't know if it was the one of the tiger or something, but that's like the only image that is in my mind as far as the San Diego Zoo. And it was an upper part where you're kind of looking down at at the zoo, and that's the only memory that I can recall of that place. But I remember it being really fun, and I loved it. I used to live in Boise, Idaho, and they have a zoo there. I was like so shocked. I was like, "What? This place has a zoo? So cool!" And it was beautiful. They got botanical gardens. They got some cool. If you like nature, you're in heaven there. It's beautiful. I really liked it. Let's see. Val popped in. Good to see you, Val. Santa Barbara Zoo is a big disappointment. Oh, Santa Barbara has one too? I didn't know that. Santa Barbara's gorgeous too. You would think they would have an extravagant zoo. Val says hello to Roger. Val says fufu coffee. Yeah, I like my fufu coffee. Uh, the zoo has a section. Oh, in Santa Barbara? That's it? You haven't been to a zoo in 50 years? Yeah. What? That was a school trip the last you went? Wow. Yeah, our parents they tried to like take us like for summers. They tried to take us to give us a different experience. Uh, so we got to see the redwoods. The San Diego Zoo was one of our trips. Um, like Avila Beach, Pismo Beach, those were another destinations where we ended up as a family trip growing up. Um, Pismo was a big one, and it's changed a lot since then. Morro Bay, I'm sorry, Morro Bay, Pismo. Morro Bay was where Morro Rock is at. Was a lot different back then from now because I was just there 2 summers ago now. And shoot, you couldn't walk out to the rock back when I was little. Now they have a whole area that's been built up, and you can walk back there. So before the rock was just exclusive in its area in the water, and now it's like you can walk around it now. with the trail and everything. It's crazy. That's how I remember it, and I don't remember ever being able to just even touch the rock, but now you can. It's crazy. Oh, they have a kids section that's incredible. Oh, I see. I don't remember a kids section back. I was so young. So I was just so young. Oh, you watched that Sphere, Val? Wasn't that cool? Guys, if you've never seen the Sphere in Vegas, I covered some footage of the Sphere on a live, and I tell you that darn Sphere is deceiving. So not in a negative way, but so I was standing right in front of it, and that darn thing looks smaller than it does looking at it from a distance. It actually looks bigger from a distance than it does from standing right smack in its face. Like I'm excited about it because that thing is amazing. I don't know how they get the picture on that. I didn't really get to see it during the day because I planned on seeing it at night. I didn't have a lot of time to do this. But that ball. So in my community page, I show you a photo of the sphere driving towards it on one of the strips on the strip. I think it's a strip. I don't know if it's the main strip. Vegas is confusing to me because I was just there for my mom. But anyways, I'm driving towards the sphere, and that darn thing covers the whole picture, the whole screen on my camera, and it's a beautiful photo on my community page recently, and that darn thing looked bigger there than it did standing right in front of it. It's crazy. I think that's purposely done with the dimensions. So that thing is crazy cool, and the pictures that they project through the sphere, just amazing. I thought it was like an actual building casino that you could walk in, but it's a stadium. It's a concert stadium, so it's all blocked off, fenced off until there's a some kind of a concert going on there. So you can't walk through it on a daily basis. You have to like pay to get to go there to see whoever in a concert. Pismo Beach and Morro Bay are both in San Luis Obispo. Yes. I went to Morro Bay 2 summers ago and spent about 2.5 weeks up there. I was metal detecting on the beach up there, just just by myself, and exploring and driving around. I went to a Spooner's Cove and up to that little place behind it. It's a little museum now and a gift shop, a souvenir shop. Asked a lot of questions and brought some stones home. Actually, I brought some stones home. Let me show you some of these stones. They're beautiful. Uh, I took my kayak with me too, but when I wanted to put my kayak in the water, my hubby calls me and says, "Don't go in that water. I just heard in the news there's some sharks over there." And I'm just like, "Why'd you gotta tell me that?" Yeah, I didn't get to put my darn kayak in the ocean. I was so mad. I was like, I wish he wouldn't have called me and told me that because I just ended up not putting my. I got paranoid. I didn't want to freaking. Their teeth will take your legs clean off. It's no joke. And those are the warnings I heed because you can't be stubborn with that kind of warning. And I wasn't going to even mess with that kind of warning. Now look at these stones, guys. Okay, so I have these stones. These aren't just sorry, my hands are. Man is. I don't know what the heck that is. Fingernails dirty. It's gross. Okay, let me show you some of these stones. These I got from Spooner's Cove, and that's a gorgeous little place. Uh, Look at these. So I found stones like this. Oh, Venti! How you doing, sweetie? How you doing? Good to see you. The best tea, guys, is Venti. But so I found rocks, stones like this. There's a bunch of like people were taking buckets and taking the stones home. So I just here's another one. Look at this. So I brought home a bunch of these little stones. Um, that's nothing. Like I took stones when these are wet. They're like kind of clay, like a clay red. Um, and I went crazy because I looked all over the freaking house for these stones. I'm like, where did I put them? I had a bunch of them. They have a special name for these stones. Look at this. There was a ton of these in Spooner's Cove, where they have a perfect hole bored through them. Uh, yeah, metal detecting is fun. Yeah, that sphere. You talking about the sphere? You went to a zoo 30 years ago, Roger? So that's they had a ton of these, and I got as many as I could carry, right? As many as I could thought that I could enjoy without going overboard and not saving any for anybody else. So I found a ton of these. These are stones that and there's a certain name for these. There's a special name for these. I'll find it here in a second, but I'm so excited. I got a lot of things going through my mind now. Um, because that trip was so awesome. Here's another one. Oh, look at this. Look at this one. I got these in hopes of making like necklaces with them, putting a piece of leather through it. They're just so perfect. They're so perfect. They got a perfect hole bored right through them. There's a name for those. So, what else did I find? I found a piece of I think this is abalone. It's like really shiny. Uh, I spent hours at Spooner's Cove. Just beautiful place. What a beautiful place. The people were nice. I was kind of embarrassed to metal detect in front of everybody, but nobody seemed to like be dramatic about it. And I was careful not to infringe on their space. I just didn't go next to them and freaking over their legs and metal detect, and you know what I mean. I gave them their space. I didn't infringe on their area, because some people they just don't care, and I do care. I don't do that too. I wouldn't like someone to do that to me, so I don't do that to people. Anyways, nobody bothered me. I got a lot of people saying, "What did you find anything?" And that was nice. I like that. Um, but I actually found a big, huge fishing weight at Spooner's Cove. A huge fishing weight. I don't know. I think I have it somewhere still. But here's another stone. I got several of these holes. Look at this. Isn't that cool? So Max is talking about a famous cookie shop. Yeah, it's fun, Bill, especially at the beach. You can't beat it at the beach. I mean, it's fun to go on dry riverbeds too, where there was a lot of action, or where people go tubing if the water is shallow. That way you don't have to snorkel unless you want to snorkel. And it's hot enough. Um, that's fun too. But you want to go where where a lot of people have been that they are not there any longer, and do some metal detecting. You'll be surprised what you find. So, a famous cookie shop a few miles north of Morro Bay in a small coastal town begins with C. Uh, so north of Morro Bay. I've been up there north of Morro Bay. So I know if you go too far north, you run into like San Simeon. But further down, not Catalina, right? You're not talking about Catalina, the Catalina Island. I don't have sharks in my pool. Oh, the Monterey. Yes, I agree. Monterey Bay Aquarium. I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. But yeah, look, I'm excited. Look at okay, here's another stone. Look at this one. Look at how perfect the hole is. Okay, that's the front. Doesn't it look like a drill did this? Look how perfect that is. It has kind of like a heart uh worn into the back. Isn't that pretty? What a pretty stone, huh? Wouldn't that be a pretty necklace? Mm, so soft. You know, and when you touch it, you can still feel the salt water on it. You could feel the salt on the stones still. I just love these stones. Look at this one. That'd be a pretty necklace too, or an earring. I don't know. I put them all together in this jar here. Here's another one. This I collected many cool ones. Just really cool. Really cool. Cool stones. Here's another one. Wait. Yeah. There we go. That one has a hole started. It started to be bored into this stone. Let's see. So all of these must. Oh, this one has texture. Ooh, that's salty. Look, this one has a rough texture, like the salt is coming out of it. That's crazy. It like pushed out the salt. Like you could see the salt on the surface. That's interesting. Because that was salty. Like you can rub that off. It comes off, and you can salt your meal with that. That's different. That's I'm just noticing that because I these have been in here since I got back from that summer trip. Uh, Look at this one, guys. Look at how pretty the hole is. Just perfect. That's perfection. That's just this side is kind of more interesting. It's wider on this side. Uh, yeah, I never got to show these because when I did want to show them, I couldn't find these darn things. I thought I lost them, and I thought I was crazy that I never even got them in the first place. I was just like, what? They just disappeared. But I had put them in this jar, on top of some dried roses, and I put them on a shelf, like out of sight. So that's why when I was looking everywhere, you would have had to like kind of bend down a little bit to see them. That's why I could never found them because I just couldn't see it just with, looking around. Until one day I was dusting and I saw this container and found all my holy rocks. There's a name for these though. I'm calling them holy rocks because they're full of holes. But yeah, here's another one. There's a ton of these guys. Forgot what they're called. Does anybody know that name for these? There's a um there's a myth about these or folklore about these type of rocks. I can't think of it at the moment. But yeah, I found all of these. This rock is interesting. It has some round discolorations um, that remind me of like I don't know. It's just different. Blue, like blue circles. It's just different. It's really pretty. Just something different. That rock, I don't know why the salt is coming out of it like that. That's none of them are like that, but this one. That's weird. I gathered them all the same, put them all in here the same way, and this is the only one that excreted the salt, and it dried on the surface, which is interesting. What did I find? It was fishing. It was a weight, the sinker, but it was a big one. That thing was big and heavy. That's what I found metal detecting at this place where I found all these stones. Really, Half Moon Bay looks a lot like Morro Beach. Hey Max, have you ever noticed those weird driftwood structures on the beach? They look like little makeshift camp like a tent that are made with sticks. I found a lot on Morro on the beach at Morro Bay, and I see one lady. She was actually building one with her daughter, but I found a lot of them, and they were just gorgeous. I took a lot of photos of those, but they're all up and down the California coastline. The moon was huge and orange going to work today. Oh, really? Okay, we're getting another super moon. My hubby was saying, did it happen already? Did I miss it? There's another super moon, or unless it just happened. I haven't looked out in the evening sky recently. Oh, Cayucas. Oh, okay, Cayucas. I've never been there, Max, so I'm not familiar with that. Hearst Castle, I'm familiar with. Uh, you know, cult. I didn't even know what a cult was when I went. We went on I think it was elementary when we went. We took a lot of trips in elementary school. Uh, and that place was freaking grand and beautiful, and the pool with the blue and the gold in there. Do you remember the gold, Venti? The gold embedded into the pool, the gold pieces. That place holds a lot of mystery, I bet. I would love to have like a private tour of that place. Heck, I'd like to be the groundskeeper just for a month, just to see a little bit here and there. You know what I mean? Even clean their windows. Like that kind of job will get you inside and to look around and get to know the staff around there, and maybe get a tour that's not given to the public. You might be earn some privileges, special privileges if you work hard. You gotta work hard though. You can't just nothing is given to you. You gotta earn it. Anyways, that's what I would do to see because there's a lot of mystery in that place, Hearst Castle, and I would love to see more of it. But it's not on my bucket list. It's kind of a thought, and it's a possibility. It's doable, I think. What makes the holes? I don't know, Venti. I don't know. These stones are called something though. They're definitely called. There's a name for them. Now I'm gonna have to look them up. Let me put them away first. We could do both, huh? We can multitask. There is a name for them. Here I'll tell you right now. It's called a hagstone. Okay. A hagstone or an adder stone or witch stones or fairy stones. Here, let me share this so you guys can see for yourself. Um, Here we go. So these stones, um, stones with naturally occurring holes through them are commonly called hagstones, adder stones, witch stones, or fairy stones. So the hagstone is a widespread term often used in folklore and for pebbles with a natural hole. Adderstone is another common name, especially in certain regions, also related to folklore and serpent lore. Witch stones linked to beliefs about witches and their association with these stones. The fairy stone is reflecting beliefs about fairies and the supernatural. Holy stone is a straightforward descriptive term, and Odin stones. In Norse mythology, they were linked to Odin, the god of wisdom and magic. So they got a lot of there's a lot of explanations for this kind of stone, and I knew they were very special, just like finding a snake skin. And there's also it's very special to find a snake skin, and I found a snake, several. Uh, when I used to find them in the past, I didn't know that there was significance behind it in your journey and your travels. Because I'm spiritual, but not religious, and I kind of lean more towards the Native American side of our history, our back history, and that side comes more naturally to me than anything else. And in the past, I've run across like snake skins, and I'm like, that's cool. And I never thought that to touch it or collect it. But now, if you see a snake skin, yeah, you collect that bad boy. If you're kind of like a spiritual, not new age. I'm not talking about new age. That's a whole nother freaking thing. I used to follow new age, but I realized that that's just another cult. So I don't do that. I'm just nature. Nature is my religion. That's it. I don't follow anybody preaching with through New Age or all that bull. I'm not trying to offend you guys. This is how I feel and about it. But I've actually studied it for quite some time, and it's just what a waste of time. Anyways, so yeah, I knew that these stones have a meaning to it, and I was like, wow, there's more than one. Like what are the odds? Usually out in your travels, these are very hard to find, and they were like a dime a dozen, and I'm like, no way. How lucky am I that to find these stones? And I knew there was a kind of a significant meaning behind them. And I felt so lucky to be able to be there and collect them. So if you ever visit Palm Springs, Max says, take a riding tour with a native local who can point out where famous folks lived. Oh, Palm Springs? Okay, yeah, Palm Springs. That sounds like fun. Val says only river rocks around here. Can't wait to see the necklaces you craft from your rocks. Oh, thanks, Val. Yeah, some of them will make beautiful necklaces. This feels like a driftwood right here, actually. Because I like to test stuff on my teeth. I can tell whether it's glass, stone, or wood by tapping it on my teeth. Because this is driftwood, and you could probably fashion it into a toothpick. But that's how I like to test stones and metals and glass is on the teeth. Also, when I put certain metals in my mouth, if it gives me a twinge, I can tell if it's like gold or silver. But sometimes my tooth will react to it and to the certain kind of metals. So I like to test it out. Is that like an old miner's DNA thing? I don't know. Did they used to use their teeth to test gold if it was gold? I know they'd bite on it, right? Way back then. I don't know, but I use my teeth. And I can tell if something is resin or if it's real, because when you buy like turquoise from a cheap supplier, I like to tap it on my tooth because a real turquoise stone will feel like a stone, and a simulated one will feel like plastic on the teeth. So that's how I test it. That's how I test a real stone from a fake stone. Anyways, the fake turquoise is not bad to buy either. If you're just it's just costume jewelry, that's fine too. Nothing wrong with it. But if I'm paying $50 for a freaking plastic turquoise, I'd like to know that. So yeah. But yeah, that's the folklore behind these stones. Witch stone, the Odin stone. Um, so magical protection. So okay, let's start from the folklore. The hag stones are often associated with folklore and beliefs, including witch spotting. Some believed, oh, you can look through a stone. See, I knew there was some cool stuff. So let's find one. It's like on Goonies when you look through the stone and match the bloom or whatever. But so yeah, if you look through the stone, it says you can look through the hole of a hagstone to reveal a witch. The witches. Wow. I wonder if how much truth is behind that. That would be so cool. Just sit at the beach and just hold this up to your eye and look at everybody through it. Or make some glasses that this mounts on, and you're like, "These are my glasses. These are my glasses." What else? Okay, so magical protection. They were thought to ward off witchcraft and bad luck and illness. Oh my God, I need to give my sister one of these. I need to give my sister one of these. That's why I have so many. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, if you believe in this stuff, I think that it's different for people. If you put the belief into something, I think you make it real for you. So a lot of people don't believe in this. They're just like, but like I can grab any piece of I can I can put belief in this napkin and say this napkin is gonna help me sleep better tonight. And if I believe that, uh, I think that that's the magic or the power in thought. You imbue an object with your belief. So I think it's as easy as that. Like you can just depends how strong your beliefs are, right? So, anyways, magical protection to ward off witchcraft, bad luck, and illness. Snake bite healing. Some believe they were created by snake bites and could cure snake bites. Now, I don't know if I would trust that. I don't know. I'm not gonna go get bitten by a snake to try out my witch stone to see if it cures it. What are you supposed to do? Just put it on it? Like just hold it on your snake bite and watch you slowly die as like how does that work? It doesn't give more instructions. um I think it's cool though. I love to hear about the different folklore. So this tells you survival shelter teepee things. Yeah, yeah, Venti. I like to call them bushcraft. Um, you can find these stones on beaches, riverbeds, and other areas where water and erosion occur. Now let's see if it tells you how they're made. Let me see. So let's go back to small because I'm going to see. People from British Outlaw call these. Uncanny rocks, hagstones, holy stones, or witch stones. So they're good luck. Another legend states the hole of a hagstone is large enough to only to allow good fortune to pass through it, while any bad vibes headed your way will be trapped and unable to reach you. That's cool. I mean, who comes up with this stuff? How far does it go back, the history? Vesicular is a term used to describe in igneous rocks with small holes in it. Vesicular. There's so many explanations. And then, of course, it goes off topic as you go further down into the abyss of explanations. Yes, that pool, Benti. The Hearst family. Yes, the Hearst family. I don't quite remember the history anymore behind the Hearst Castle. Ooh, that rock is so dry it stuck to my tongue. Like ice on a like your tongue on ice, an ice pole, like in the Christmas story. Oh my God, it grabbed my tongue. It's so dry. Poor thing. I should give them water, huh? I think differently about nature. I see it differently. I've always been like that. It's not something I just decided to change into one day. I've always been like this, but I believe that everything is living, and I treat everything with respect. So I actually asked for permission to take all these home from the rocks. So I know I was gonna give them a different home from their regular home, and if that sounds silly, that's just how I do things. Everybody's different, but I didn't just you know take take them without asking permission. Some of these are just gorgeous. That's so weird how dry these things are. These stones. I should probably give them all water one day. Let them. Well, they were on a dry stone bed. I mean, they didn't have. I even have this really pretty feather that I found while I was there. I collected that on my trip. Pretty feather. I put that in there with the stone. 2 years ago, we were in Carpinteria, south of Santa Barbara, and the beach was full of driftwood. Some big storm deposited it all. Oh wow! We used to. I know I went out to Avila Beach a few times to camp when they used to let you camp out there and have a campfire. I don't know how it is now, but we were kids, so I mean, we were. It was trips, basically trips that adults would take us kids to, and it was something. It was a neat experience. Usually a summer trip or a couple nights. Uh, it was fun though. I really like Redondo Beach area, Huntington Beach area. I like Malibu. That's my favorite. Malibu, just gorgeous. It's always been my favorite place. But yeah, these are my rocks that I wanted to share with you guys from my summer trip, and I forgot where I had put them until I was dusting one day, and I found them all. I'm like, there you are. I know I had a lot of them. So yeah, these were a fun trip that I took by myself. one summer and just I went to the redwoods to go camping, right? That was my intention, my original intention. But this was after all the snowfall in California and then the snow melting quickly, and it flooded all the campsites all throughout the redwoods on the side the southern side like by Camp Nelson, Lindsay, Porterville, that side of the redwoods is where I wanted to go camping because I have family that lives close by there, and that's where I grew up, uh, in a town called Visalia. So, anyways, I tried to find a campground up there, and it was all flooded and destroyed by debris and flooded. So I was like, I tried. I spent the whole day looking for a campground. I had my gear, I had my tent, my kayak, everything, and nothing was available. So I'm like, screw this. I'm going to the beach. So I went to the beach instead and spent 2.5 weeks there. And I ended up at Morro Bay. So that was fun. I enjoyed that trip. I would definitely do it again. I actually stayed in in a motel there, and got to know the staff, and just really nice. It was really nice. I would take my fifth wheel next time and stay there for a month if I could. That would be fun with the metal detector every day. Heck yeah, getting some fresh air, little exercise. Just meet some new people. There's people from all over the world that I met out there just walking with my metal detector that I got to meet. It was fun. Hey, Show, how you doing, Show? You like the name Odinstone? Me too. I love that. Isn't that cool? Yeah, so now you guys know a little bit about the stone with the hole in it. It still doesn't explain how the hole got there. Uh-oh, my earpiece fell out. It says a naturally occurring hole. Like what does that? The sea's beautiful gift. Yeah, I think that's so cool. Oh, ooh, so big. I didn't want to be that big. How you doing, Show? You were thinking native? Yeah, new age is just recycled old age. Yeah, I agree, Benti. I was just like, when I first heard about new age, I was like, oh, offensive about, you know, what people thought it was. I'm like, don't, that's those are good people, and it's actually like, oh no, after a while, after like looking at it, stepping back and looking at it, like, oh, I don't want to be part of those kind of people. That's like a cultish, and it's just not what I thought it was. It sounded all nice and kumbaya at first, but heck no. There's a lot of misinformation, disinformation in that um, affiliated with that name, that whole style, spiritualism, I guess. I don't know. It's not bad. It's just not for me. I choose not to be part of that, or call myself a new ager. I used to call myself a new ager till I seen what it is, or where what level people take it to, and how that you could just be ripped off and misled through it. And not everybody's like that though. I can't say everybody, but it's just easy to call yourself new age, and you'll attract certain people, and you could just Do whatever you want, charge whatever you want, whatever. I don't know. I'm not falling for it anymore. So anyways, it's a beautiful thing. It's not for me. Not for me. What handles in? Put handles in? Plated or soft? Shoot, I'm way behind in the chat. Sorry guys. Make your neighbor used to make medicine bags? Yeah. Healing properties. Yep, yep, I'm familiar with those. Uh basically you can just pick up an orange leaf, a lemon leaf, a mulberry leaf, put it in a bag, and imbue your thoughts into it and believe in it, and there's your medicine bag. I mean, you could just anybody can do this stuff. It doesn't take a medicine man or a special tribesman, whatever. Anybody can do this stuff, and if you're gonna do it for your own, your own sake, do it for that. If you want to make money with it, um, I would just teach people how to make their own. That's a lost art, and I think it's all mind over matter, pretty much. So if you get into all that, certain herbs like these stones, they have different meanings. With different types of different races, even. I mean, look at it's Celtic. So I don't know. I think everybody has the power to do what they want, uh, believe what they want. The amber, yeah, amber does have specific properties like benefits to your space, your well-being, your health. It is dry, Betsy. It was dry. You got to put your tongue on it and try it. Yeah, the psychic stuff, right? Hey, Slim. Oh, congratulations. I gave away some memberships today, and you were one of them earlier in the live when I started. Let's see. Um, did it show? Oh, Dark Soldier popped in. I didn't see him. I was wait, no, yeah. Okay. So I mopped my house earlier, our house. And then after that, okay, so gifted the 5 members that got memberships, new members are it's not showing. Uh, shoot, yeah, I can't go back in the YouTube side that far. But you'll get an email notice. I know Slim was one of them. Oh, the stones, you're supposed to put them in the freezer to recharge, show? Okay. Oh, how's my mom? Thanks, Slim. She's better. She's back home. She should be getting out of dialysis soon. I hope that the stupid shenanigans doesn't carry on in that freaking facility. Honestly, uh, I can't explain to you how stressed I am with the care of this uh, dialysis facility, and I can't explain the intensity of the stress that I've been enduring lately with my mother. Um, but she's doing better. She's stable. She had a vegetation on her heart valve. That's gone, completely gone. And I want to thank everybody for their prayers and their well-being, their well wishes. Sorry, their well wishes. I appreciate every one of you who have thought about my mother and and have projected healing and well wishes. I appreciate that. But she is better now. She's the only thing that we didn't get a chance to focus on because we were busy being in and out of the hospitals is the darn dialysis center where she goes to. There's a lot of shenanigans going on in there, and I'm not being paranoid. While we were in there in um, the lobby where we wait, another patient was saying that the doctors or the nurses in there are playing scientists and messing with the machines to see how they can. They're like practicing science or whatever. They're like doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. And I thought I was kind of being paranoid till I heard him say that, and he was a patient. So there are shenanigans going on there, and after hearing that, I just knew I'm going to go straight forward with what I did and what I was going to do and what I did do. And so you got to educate yourself with your rights as far as the medical industry, what you can and can't do. And there's a lot that you can do more than what you can't do. Honestly, there's a hole in the sky. Look, we were just looking at holes in the rocks. Now look at the hole in the sky. That's one big Odin stone cloud. Yeah, we were just talking about the holes in the stones. But yeah, thanks for asking, Slim. She's doing better. I hope that she's getting the care that she needs in that facility. Oh, a world treasure import. That sounds really cool. I used to be into all that stuff. I don't focus on it anymore. I just focus on my art and the things that I have control over. Oh no, that's not cool. That's not cool. Sorry that happened to you, show. People who still suck. Yeah, John P, I really would like to get one of those Coleman. It's an inflatable jacuzzi, but uh where we stayed the night while we were in Kingman recently, my friend has one, and I was like, "Oh, let me check this out." And it's really sturdy. It's really sturdy. I mean, you could jump in or sit in there, not jump in it, but sit in there, relax. I'm actually I'm thinking about getting one. It's a inflatable jacuzzi made by Coleman. So that's not a bad idea. But yeah, I do. I would love a jacuzzi night. So Show is saying she had me take them off, then hid them, then go pee there one time and was cutting them up. What? You thought that was nice when she gave you some to sell? Uh, yeah, that sounds a little sorcery to me, Show. That sounds like a little sorcery to me. You like the Cheech and Chong stone and the Willie Nelson stone? Shut up, Betty. You're so funny. You're so crazy. Oh my God. Honestly, I don't do that, but after what I've been through, I wouldn't mind one of those big ones, right? One of those big fatties, and just freaking puff on that for a few times, man. Honestly, just forget the world for an hour. Just forget everything. Honestly, doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. It was a cool world treasure imports. Think they had come back from Egypt. Oh, you mean the products? The souvenirs, the treasures? I call them treasures, little treasures. That sounds cool. I like those world stores. They're I've seen them in we had them in Idaho when I used to live there, and I believe that there's one here in Phoenix. I'm not too sure because I don't get out very much. I don't care for the city, but I actually have seen a lot of neat things since I have been out. because we brought my mother here to the hospital, and I had to travel down specific busy streets, and there was a lot to see. I was like, wow, the city has some actually cool stuff here. I'd like to probably share it with you guys in the future, the near future. Like the self-driving car. I mean, that's cool. That thing's. Did you guys see that? That was like they used a freaking Jaguar for that. And when I first saw that, I was in awe. I was like, what? Oh, that's some balls. That's ballsy. That's so ballsy to be to take to hire that vehicle to take you home. It's a transportation vehicle. Up my U button bad. What? Oh, I love that stuff. Show all that stuff. That's like the I like the bohemian. I like the belly dancing gypsies. I like that too. That's really cool. Hey, Scully Pups, how you doing? It was just a couple. The guy looked like Santa. Oh, now see, when I was in Egypt, the stuff that they had looked like stuff made in China, honestly. Because I used to work at the Grand Canyon, um, and the stuff, the dolls, like the Native American dolls that they sold in their shop, we were hired to take off made in China stickers off of them. So uh, you gotta really research what you see and know have an eye for authenticity. So I was quite disappointed when I seen that, and I didn't want to be part of that. So I switched departments and went from the gift shop or the ticket window to security because I just was like not. I didn't want to be part of that section at all and have a clear conscience. But every chance I got, I would tell people, "Don't buy that doll. Don't buy that doll. Don't buy that doll. Don't buy that product. Don't buy that product." If you want authenticity, that we actually had a person from the tribe that had sat at a under a easy up where they did make authentic bracelets and earrings, jewelry that was handmade. So I would direct the people over to that stuff. I don't know, Benti. I want to drive one, but they don't service in our area. I have to like, I think I have to travel east like a couple miles to be in their pickup range. And I can actually schedule one. I think I want to go do that. Maybe have it take me to I don't know, a coffee shop, and then go live during the ride, and then do live in the coffee shop. But I don't want a lot of people around, honestly. It's gonna have to be at an hour before closing or right at opening. So I'll have to figure that out. But they did allow to sell stuff for others also. That's nice. You took your friend there, and one of the girls wanted to buy the belly dancing dress. Oh, for a prom? Aw. Yeah, those are beautiful dresses. The hookahs were 500 bucks? That's ridiculous. And they're all probably made in China too, right? I mean, you got to know the authenticity. If it was blown glass, I mean, I wouldn't want to put bong water in that. Or if it was a real hookah where you actually smoke tobacco, like they used in Egypt, those things were beautiful. They were dressed. They had mirrors and things on them. They had some kind of material. I don't know if it was leather or they were really gorgeous, very intricately decorated. It was neat. That was the kind of smoking that wasn't frowned upon. The cigarette, if you're a female smoking a cigarette, they kind of looked at you like you're a barbarian. Because I smoked back then. I was walking around Egypt smoking. I didn't know. I mean, how am I supposed to know? Oh. Oh, you guys went in halfers to buy one? That wouldn't be cool. $500 on a hook. Yeah. Oh, you bought zigzags from Brondorf. Uh, Speaking of Bigfoot, so on our way back home, there's a I wanted to go live, but I didn't want to drive my hubby crazy. I'm all going live everywhere and ignoring him. But they've just built like a convenient store, gas station slash thing with a subway that wasn't quite finished being built yet. But this place was very, very grand in size, and they had everything in there. They had from chocolate milk to iced coffee to jerky, uh, beer, wine. The hot dogs that you buy in the convenience store that are churning in the machine, and you grab the bun, you slap a dog in there, and there's condiments close by, and you can get a hot dog, and usually like a taquito torpedo roll thing with meat in it or cheese or breakfast egg, whatever. Anyways, this place, I was looking at all their products, taking my time looking at everything, and I ran across an energy drink that had a Bigfoot on it, and I'm like, "What is this? I haven't seen this in quite some time." I wish I would have went live to show you, but it was an energy drink, fruit flavored ones, and one of them had like a stag on it, and like a kind of like a deer or elk or something on it, and another one had all the same company, different flavors, but they were tall cans like the Monster, same size, but it had like a lithograph kind of Bigfoot on it, or just really cool. And I'm like, this is new. I've never seen this before. Has anybody seen an energy drink with Bigfoot on it? Plus the jerky, in the jerky section, they had that Bigfoot guy from that commercial that plays the saxophone. Kind of like that guy. Oh, it's made of brass. Oh, apple tobacco. Yeah. And the hookahs in Egypt, they smell really nice. They smelled like a beautiful incense. Really, really nice, fruity. You're like, what's that? Yeah, that was quite an experience. Watching another culture, how they do their everyday living. Really, really interesting. Scully Pops. Oh, I'm getting hunger pains, guys. Shoot. What did I eat? All I had today to eat was leftover pizza that wasn't even mine. My hubby took some pizza to work that we had yesterday at a brick oven pizza. It's called Mod, M-O-D, Mod's Pizza. And you walk in, you order your pizza, they put toppings on it, and then there's a big brick oven behind them on fire. And they put your pizza in there and cook it. Little 11-inch pizza. We both ate half. We brought the other half home, but he took my half to work. So when I put his half in the air fryer, didn't even really look at it. I was kind of in a hurry, and I put it in the air fryer, cooked it. When I pulled it out, put it in a plate, went to take a bite. He had some big chunks of garlic on his. No cheese, just Parmesan cheese. No red sauce. It was a white sauce. It wasn't even close to the kind of pizza that I would normally eat, but it was edible. I was hungry, so I ate it. And I texted him, and I'm like, "You took my pizza." He goes, "Oh, save it, and I'll take it to work tomorrow." I said, "No, it's gone. That pizza is a memory now." So, you didn't buy the hookah for the tobacco yet. Those are so cool though, aren't they cool with the long hose? And it's a different way to smoke whatever you put in there. It's just neat. We actually have a right around the corner. I think it just got shut down though, because it's in a shady side of town. I'm not too far from the shady area of town. But anyways, there was a hookah bar. That I think there was a lot of questionable things happening in that area. Anyways, we did have one around the corner. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they are all brass, Joe. Ricky Venti. The hose reminded you of leather, like a bungee cord. Yes, you're right. It is like that, like they were braided. Yeah, they were fancy though. And they were quality. I mean, they were sturdy and strong too. They weren't just like these that you tip them over, you'd barely you hit them. These things were heavy and strong. They're like built, quality built. So we have a lot of smoke shops around here in Phoenix, and you'll find some hookahs in there. You'll see a lot of hookahs. I'm surprised. Does Brown Dwarf have hookahs in his shop? I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have them. I mean, if he did have them, and I'd be quite surprised if he didn't have them. Willie Nelson's mom lived there, where you're at, show. God, why? I, these earbuds are just not, or my ears are just not the right shape for earbuds because they keep. I even changed the little rubber uh, attachment that goes on them. I made it to this. I had the biggest size, and they were falling out of my ears. I put the smallest size, and they're falling out of my ears still. I don't know what's wrong with the hole in my ears. I don't know if I don't have the right ears for earbuds because usually they hang lower, don't they? Mine are like way up there. I don't know. Is it just my body shape or is it they're AirPods? I don't know. I bet if he ain't got it, he can't get it. He can. Oh, he can get it, right? I think so too, Benty. Willie Nelson wrote that song "Crazy" for Patsy Cline. She sang it good though, didn't she? Oh, Patsy Cline has a beautiful voice. Oh, thank God, my hunger pain went away. But I had a sharp hunger pain. I'm like, oh, I think I'm hungry. What do I have to eat? My hubby is awesome, guys. I can't tell you enough how awesome he is. He made me like this vegetable glazed stuff that I could put over just like rice. Like he prepared a couple of things for me to eat, several. He gave me several choices. Like he prepared a little like a small mini little buffet for me to choose and it's vegetables. It's like carrots with celery and I don't know what else is in there. Veggies. He showed it to me. It looked really good last night. Um, there's something else he made. There's he made me a shrimp spaghetti the other 2 days ago. The sauce was awesome. Oh my God, it was so awesome. He's just amazing at preparing wonderful meals and dishes. Binti, how was work today? Did you go to work? Hopefully it was stress free. And Show, thanks for being here, Show. It's good to see you again. I've been busy for a month, so I haven't been able to see a lot of people. I've been trying to pop into other people's channels, but honestly, it was it was a miracle if I could make it to YouTube with enough energy to watch something. And I'm not being dramatic about it. It was dramatic. The stress was dramatic. It was intense. So It was even too stressful. It was overly stressful to even I had one cocktail and it made me break down. Uh, it made me break down and I'm like, "Okay, I don't need alcohol right now. It's not good."
One cappuccino, one frappuccino, one macchiato.
People didn't like smoking other stuff out of the hookah? Oh, yeah. So the applewood, seals the hose, huh? Gives it a coating? It coats the hose? Oh, okay. Work was average? Stupid people keep you employed. Yeah, right? Uh, oh, after a year, uh, you think after a year or two after that stopped being friend, but didn't worry about hookah, huh? Forget what it looks like now, but was neat. It could have been fake.
One cortado,
You know,
one
and I had the privilege of walking down the market, the market where they sell food and the market where they sell uh, souvenirs. And let me tell you that just the buildings and the floor and the way the cobbles like the kind of cobblestone style but bigger, flatter stones, big slab of stones. They use a lot of look like marble, and their apartments. The checkerboard was everywhere, and the pillars,
one
the
frappuccino,
the colors, the black and white pillars, and the arches of the entryways. All that was so cool. I was like more amazed by the architecture and the floor and the beauty of the buildings. Oh gosh, than the actual souvenirs. I did buy a ring holder that was an Egyptian man with a huge long schlong that you hang your ring on, and I used to use that as my ring holder. And I bought some pyramids that were resin, and they had like gold coins in them with the pharaoh inside. I think it was either the pharaoh or kind of like Cleopatra, one of the ones with the tall headdress. Not King Tut, but another one, probably not called a pharaoh. But anyways, it had liquid inside and it held a pin, so it's like a paperweight. And I bought several of those. Gave a few of those gifts away to my mom,
one doppio.
and kept a few. Kept one, I think. But it was kind of neat. Some of that stuff looked like it was questionable, maybe made in China. Oh, are you talking about the size of that hookah? Yeah, they're pretty good size.
One cappuccino,
They did have some beautiful
one
so the
macchiato.
little charcoal that you got to burn the actual tobacco on, that is so similar to how you would burn like what's called copal, which is a dried resin, and it smokes really nice for incense. When you go to those spiritual shops that have crystals and tarot and oracle cards and books and grimoires and all that stuff, that sage and the different stones, the crystal balls, that kind of shop. Sometimes they're burning like a copal in there. It's called copal copo, and they use that charcoal stone that the hookah uses to burn the tobacco. It's really cool. The bowl looked like granite. Oh wow. Yeah, it's really cool stuff.
One cortado, one affogato, one doppio.
So I actually have I got a new background. Where is it at? What happened to my background? It should be in here. Here it is. This is a background that I created. I actually got a green screen for it. So it still works without the green screen, but I think my green screen is too small for my background because I kind of like this better than showing what's in the background. It looks better. Yes, the botanica. You know what that is, Benti? The incense smell. Yes, there's always something burning in one of those, whether it be dragon's blood, um, patchouli, nagchampa. You know those smells, right? The copal. I have copal. I don't know if I have any more nagchampa. Nagchampa is what the hippies used to hide the smell of pot. So that's the typical. You smell nagchampa, there's somebody smoking pot that doesn't want you to smell the smell. That's something I learned long, long time ago in high school. So I always wonder what the heck that smell when I be with a friend and going to a friend's, and you go into the house and you're like smelling that, and you're like, so that's how you mask the smell of pot, huh? Yeah, that's how you do it. It's just really strong, overpowers the smell of Mary Jane's lifestyle. Keep the pets. That's a dead giveaway. Uh, it's not every day where you say, "Oh, that's my skunk pet in the other room." I don't know how believable that one would be, but Nag Champa probably works better. uh, oops. But yeah, if you ever get a chance and they're not, and it's safe to go to if you know somebody in Egypt that can give you like a tour around there as not a tourist but as a local, take that chance and do it. It is the best experience of a lifetime to see uh, those parts of Egypt. So I was in Cairo and I was in Giza, and I my apartment was right across the street from the Nile River, and we took a boat ride, I believe, on the Nile, and there was people washing their clothes in there and bathing, kind of bathing, but wading in it. And I thought, oh, what's in these waters? I was like, is that sanitary? I did touch the Nile River. Put my finger in there and actually touched the water, and that was just as amazing as I wish I would have touched the actual pyramid. I was so close. I wanted to just touch it to see, just to say I did it. I touched it, but I didn't get that opportunity. It would have had to been in a tour, and there was no time for that. Where I was kind of being rushed, so and it was late in the day, and it was like last minute thing. They got organized very quickly, and I got to ride a camel or sit on a camel and ride it around a little bit, which was fun. Did Roger leave? Hey, Fever Dream, how you doing? In elementary, people had skunks. Okay, what did Roger say? I had to get off for a while, but I'm back now. Oh, my aunt and I went to the volunteer fire department where they were giving water pop and stuff out due to the flooding a few weeks ago. Oh, that's nice, Roger. That was nice to be part of that. So Roger left and came back. Welcome back, Roger. People had skunks in elementary school. And there's Fever Dream. Fever Dream has an interesting channel. He plays old movies on his channel, guys. Some really old movies. So if you want to unwind one night, so does Dark Soldier. He started playing movies on his channel too. And they're both equally great. Great good fun. And just check them out. They both do the like a matinee, right? Evening matinees. Just nice. And also Fever Dream does animations too. He does some funny stuff, some little dark humor. Some of it's a little morbid, but it's funny. It's entertaining. So good stuff. What's up? But they got them do what? Do hit too? Venti, okay, bye Roger. See, Roger says, no, Ben, I just got back. Oh, okay, he gets it. They take whatever out, so they can't do that well. They were baby skunks. Do they walk like Egyptians? Ben T, honestly? Okay, look at my face. People in Egypt look like this. They look like Spaniards, honestly. I was like, boy, these look like they could be like my cousins. I was like expecting. I actually saw a set of twins that were albino. The most gorgeous little. There were two little boys, white hair. They didn't have pink eyes, but they had really light eyes. Caucasian skin, kind of like Caucasian. And I was just like, what? I was like, how so cute. They were just like running around. We were in a like a botanical garden where a temple was at, really like a palace temple with the rounded, pointed top. Um, and you had to take your shoes off to be in that area, but you could explore anywhere around there. So you just took your shoes off before you entered the central part of it, where people went to pray and things like that. But just a gorgeous place surrounded by a bunch of flowers and beautiful landscaping and like a garden, just beautiful. Benti says hello to Fever Dream, and Fever Dream says hello, Benti. Dark Soldier! Hi, Dark Soldier. How you doing? Pew, pew, pew! I have a special sound that I play when Dark Soldier gets here. It's this one. But yeah, that's Dark Soldier's song that I played, that I put together. This is actually for everybody. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, I just had a little fun with some sounds. The glands. Okay, are the glands actually used for anything? So, if you guys want to share your channels, just type in my channel or exclamation point SO for shout out. I'm gonna have to add a few names to these are the channel members. I appreciate the channel members and all my friends that pop in to say hi and visit. And I appreciate the support that everybody has given me. So thank you to all of you for hanging out and being here. I got this notice through YouTube. It says I've 2 years now doing constant creating content. So I'm 2 years old, but although I've had my channel since 2012, I just recently have been creating content for 2 years now. So I'm like 2 years old. You have good news, Dark Soldier? The American film The Battle of the Alamo will be edited in a few days. It will take 3 days until you can prepare it. Oh, awesome! The Alamo. The Alamo. Like Pee Wee Herman. Remember how the gypsy, the fortune teller, he said his bike was at the Alamo. She said it just like that. The Alamo. And what she was doing was like reading the building name behind him. Because he's like, "Where's my bike?" And she's like, "Oh," she went to her crystal ball. She's like, "Oh, I'm trying to see and whatever." And then she looks behind him, and it's like there's like a, I don't know, like a train boxcar or whatever. It says the Alamo on it. She's like, "It's at the Alamo." He's like, "The Alamo." Oh, I remember that part very well. And she tricked him. She just like made up anything, whatever. And he believed her. And he goes all the way there to try to look for his bike. He sent him on a bunk run. It's so messed up. But you know, the viewer knew it, but he didn't know it. Of course, it's all acting, whatever. That was the story. Remember the Alamo. But yeah, the Alamo, that's in Tucson. So we were there last year, and got to do the whole. They have a cowboy gun show. You can ride a stagecoach around there. There's actually there's a lot of history there. There's a haunted place there also if you're into ghost hunting. It's called the Birdcage, and that was something that somebody told me about. I believe it was the Jimster that told me about that place, or back when I was talking to some other friends that were telling me to check out that Birdcage Hotel. Well, you can only go into the beginning, the front part of it, and then you got to take a tour to see the rest of the building. So we weren't going to do the tour, but we had a meal there in one of the restaurants, which was delicious, and we rode the stagecoach pulled by two horses. And you can actually they put you there was another couple with us, or two other couples in this stagecoach. That's how much room there was in there. And on that day that we took the stagecoach and did the little tour around the town, there was a sundog in the sky. So that's in one of my videos too. If you go back, you'll see it's, I think I had labeled it Sundog at the Alamo or something like that. But that was really neat. That was like the highlight of the day, on top of the history of that area. That was a fun trip. We're actually gonna. Well, I don't think we're gonna go back there. We're gonna do Joshua Tree. I think March, April. Is it? I think at the end of this month or next month we're gonna go to the Joshua Tree forest, and I'll hopefully I'll have signal there and go live over there. Oh, you have YouTube Premium. Good job, Dark Soldier. What should we eat today, guys? What do you guys? What should we have to eat? I have a lot of lamb in the freezer, marinated lamb. I don't know what my hubby took out some beef with, I think, beef with veggies. Yeah, they do show. There's a lot of places out here in the desert that have so much history. Uh, you can find arrowheads just hiking around some of the areas where there was water nearby and shelter could have been built there. You can find arrowheads. Shoot, our Salt River over here has a lot of seashells in it. It's like, what are seashells doing way over here? It's very interesting. Very, very interesting where you could find seashells in out in the middle of the desert. Like we don't have any beachfront property out here. So it kind of makes you wonder what was going on here out way back then. All right, no ads. Isn't it nice, Dark Soldier? I think there's a Cavalier Forest or something. Trees with eyes? Oh my God, that sounds crazy. Uh, oh, that's in California has some crazy history. Where I grew up, if you just travel east up and towards the redwoods, not even this was the foothills at night. I think there was a lot of witchcraft going on out there because there was some crazy, weird stuff happening. Um, just a lot of, just a lot of, I don't know. I want to say supernatural, but just some weird stuff. Weird stuff out there. They go up in the hills to do all their crazy, to do their crazy. But it was just like, you're young and you're like, oh, let's go out there, and then you'd have a few people and one person would scream and it would ruin the whole trip because you'd all be scared, and you would just like drive out of there like a bat out of you know what I mean, and it would just ruin it would take one person to scream, and if they screamed, that was it. It was over, all over. uh I hated that. This is like, don't bring people who are squeamish or watch scary stuff because they're gonna be scared of everything. As soon as the lights turned off, they're scared. They're screaming. Like, oh, come on. They're the killjoys. Don't bring them along. Cavalier. You had beefsteak. You had on a shingle. Baked potato, loaded mixed veggies. Yum. It showed people standing in the trees. Oh my gosh, show. Oh my gosh. Oh, calaveras. Calaveras. Okay, cavalier, not cavalier. Calaveras, actual freaking skulls, right? So it's a skull, Big Tree State Park. Calaveras is skulls, guys. Um, or skeletons. You got booted? Just got NT. Should go see what I have in the fridge to eat. I know there's some yummy stuff in there. I just gotta pull it out and warm it up. There's some really yummy stuff in there. Did you guys try the watermelon with whipped cream yet? Anybody? Is watermelon in season anywhere else? Uh, the skulls. Oh, maybe. Yeah, calaveras. That's skeletons. That's yeah, the dead. Uh-huh. Yeah, all this stuff is like all the like we have a place here called the Superstition Mountains, and there's a lot of superstition that comes along with that. It's based on the eye of the beholder, right? So if you go in looking for superstition, you might see all the signs of it, and that you'll put yourself into that uh the drama of that is is the best way I could describe it. There's probably a better word. But if you go in as an explorer, you're gonna see like stuff that you know that you're looking for, maybe like petroglyphs and signs of old dwellings, and you're gonna You're gonna see like animal tracks, then you're gonna see water erosion, things like that. Probably find some arrowheads. But if you go in as a superstitious person, you're gonna be like, oh, the shadow on that rock, or you're gonna be like, oh, that tree is bent that way. I mean, you're gonna have a different outlook on it. So I'm more I used to be kind of like that, a lot like that actually, but now I want to go into nature and knowing the stuff that I know. I just want to enjoy the beauty of nature now. And if I find something cool and intriguing, I will collect it if it's possible, or talk about it, or take pictures of it, record it, whatever. The Day of the Dead, yes. Oh, you had some chicken wraps, Roger? Oh, you shared it with your doggy? That's nice. What do you mean Bee Gees references? Turn back immediately? What does that mean? What does that mean? You were trying to make sense of the Zodiac Killer's peek through the pines. It may have meant something else. Um, there's a gal who's very knowledgeable about the Zodiac Killer show. She's come through here. Darn earbuds. Um, darn it. They bother my ear canals really bad. Um, she's popped in and out of the channel, but you guys would probably have a lot to talk about and share. Does anybody remember her channel name? She changed it, and her new name was, God, I can't remember now. I'm so sorry if you're here listening, but it was like uh something fan, like God, that something fan. Just awesome. She does like to investigate or research a lot of the killers, like the Zodiac killer. Who else? The what, the Magnolia, or not Magnolia? What was the other gal? I can't remember now. That's because we don't talk about it enough. Misty Ped. Oh, okay, you couldn't eat it all, so you gave him the what was left over. That's nice. Oh, nice. That's awesome. My hubby's texting me. In my recent travels, the car started leaking oil, so he's getting all that fixed right now. There was another guy that was a killer too that escaped. I forget his name. I think he killed his grandma. His step and his father, I think, had a lot to do with the history of his of how he turned out. Doesn't ring a bell. Gosh, if she was here, just does anybody remember that? It was called the criminal something fan. It was something to that effect. That her channel name, criminal. But she loves all that stuff. She loves that stuff. But she's busy with family and things like that, and her children, and she's got her hands full. So when she can make it to the channel, I really appreciate her time here. Also, along with everybody else's time here, I appreciate your time here. But she's got her hands full, and she likes to pop in every now and then. You and her show would have a lot to talk about. you'd have a great conversations. Donna Lass, was that a person that went missing? She was supposed to be a nurse. I never even knew. Found. Yes. No. Only fan. Okay, you used to. Staying alive in the Superstition Mountains. Yeah, that's not too far from where I live. And you know that one ranch is not too far from here either. Um, Crystal, remember Crystal? You guys remember Crystal? She was trying to get me to go out to that ranch that had all that crazy paranormal alien stuff there, portals, aliens, craziness going on. It's not too far from here. I was like, I don't know if I want to go there. I mean, I want to put myself in danger. Used to try to help identify or try to figure out missing that might have been unidentified, and used to do local missing persons. uh, you left it to the relatives. Crystal J, yeah, remember? Have you seen her around? She's probably still hanging out in other channels. I just don't go to any channels anymore. Not in regards to cryptids or anything like that. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, Benti. She was telling me that there's a ranch nearby here. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like literally, it's probably like I can't, it's very close. It's probably like, I don't know, 20 minutes from here, maybe. Something ranch. It was a ranch where a guy had been. Um, so I think this guy and his wife bought this ranch, and there a man came with it, like a grounds worker came with it. He was the protector of it. Does that ring a bell to anybody? And he had like a sword. He had swords or something. Yeah. Hi, Mio. Thank you. Good to see you, pretty lady. I think she's around. Portholes have radiation. Yeah, yeah. She's busy too with work. I mean, she's been doing different things, but yeah, she's an artist. Also, she paints. So, um, she's awesome. Oh, miss you too, Mio. Sorry, I've been busy with my mama, Mio. I just got back home, so for a whole month I've been busy. So I'm back home now. I'll come visit your channel more and everybody else's channel. Mio's fun. Mio's awesome. She does gameplay also on her channel, and she does some singing, and she does a lot of channel support too. You go to her channel and you can add you can find new people, and she does a lot of that channel support also. A Crystal? There was a Crystal maybe that may have had a channel that her boyfriend was. No, no, that's a different Crystal. Ben T had it. Crystal J. That's her channel name. I don't think that's the same one. John P says hello to you, Mio. She's younger. Um, well, I guess around our age, huh, Show? You don't look very old. I mean, I think we're all in our kind of like 40s, 50s now. Um, oh, you got busy too, Mia? Okay. Yeah, sometimes life just takes us away from YouTube, right? Mine was family, so you have to take care of things sometimes. But yeah, I've been gone for a month. since Valentine's Day. Actually, before 2 days before Valentine's Day, I left. I left Phoenix to go help my mom. Morning's alien. Yeah, I don't know that channel show Wolfman 411 would be kind of work with adventures purpose kind of. Oh, okay. Thank you, brother John P. Yeah, I do. When I find you in my feed, I go right away, and most of the time I miss it. I don't know why I miss your lives sometimes, but I will try to not miss so many more. I like watching you paint your things and your crafts. I like that. And I like to see your fires and everything. John P has fires. He has big bonfire in his backyard when he puts all his brush together. And he paints and he collects things and he fixes things, old antiques, and resells them, repurposes them. And he says, "Hello, Mio." He says, "Hello, Ben." Oh no, no. Oh guys, I gotta take this call. It's my mom, so I'm gonna go mute, okay? frappuccino, one macchiato, one espresso. One latte, one americano. One cortado, one affogato, one doppio. One cappuccino, one frappuccino, one macchiato, one espresso. One latte, one americano. espresso. One latte, one americano. One cortado, one affogato, one doppio. One cappuccino, one frappuccino, one macchiato, one espresso. One latte, one americano. right. Uh, that was, where's my camera? Where's my camera? I had a, what happened? Oh my God. Uh, I know it's not covered. Is it my background? Let me see. Is that it? Not that one, is it? What happened to my camera? What happened to my camera? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, there it is. Oh, you gotta start it, Susie. I thought it was. All right, I'm back, guys. My mom just called me. She had a successful dialysis session, and we had to do a lot of stuff to get the care that she pays for to be administered to her. So she's doing good. Uh, so the whole thing that started all this is in this place where she gets dialysis. uh there was too many hands in the pie, so they rotate all these assistants through there, and they're all messing with the machines. They're all on different levels, different pages. I don't know what they're thinking, different thought. And she walked out of there having a stroke. So she actually called me the day she was stroking out, and her speech was slurred. She said that she felt funny. I thought her sugar was high because she's diabetic, and she was indeed having a stroke, and she didn't go to the hospital till 2 days later. It's important when you know someone who's having a stroke, they have 4 hours. 4 hours. You need to get them to the hospital as soon as possible, because the medicine that they give, I was told by a nurse that needs to be given within 4 hours for that medicine to work to help reverse any damage or to stop any damage going to the brain. The brain is deeply affected during a stroke, and other parts of the body. A lot of things happen during a stroke. So, if you guys didn't know that, and you know someone who are just as this knowledge, which is good to know, in the future for yourself and others, people, your family members, your friends. If someone is having a stroke, get them to the hospital right away, or educate them if they're stroke prone. To call 911 right away. Their speech may be slurred. You're supposed to put up both your arms. If one doesn't go up with the other, that's a clear sign. It's headaches, dizziness, slurred speech. Also, the face droops, and you bite your lip. You end up biting your lip. Your face does droop. So those are all signs. So just to spread awareness. But that's what happened with my mother, and she called me on the phone. I wasn't visually able to see her in the face. And if I would have saw her, I probably would have made her go to the hospital that day. But she hates hospitals, and for this reason, why the care in hospitals, especially in the ER, we had just a bad experience in two ERs, which were in two hospitals. Actually, all three ERs we had bad experiences. Not from everybody, specific people that we had to go back twice in one hospital. One in this one here in Phoenix, there was a real a-hole, a real winner, um, that had attitude with us. And so, not everybody is bad. There are bad apples, though, and you got to call them out. Anyways, that's the sign of a stroke. So my mother's doing good, and I'm happy. Yeah, slurred voice. Yeah, she was talking to me, and I honestly, guys, I feel bad now, but when she was talking to me, I was kind of laughing. I was just like, what's wrong with you? Mom, go check your sugar. Go check your sugar, because I've seen her have one of her episodes with her sugar being really high, and she like starts to like talk really weird, and I thought that was happening because I've actually been in front of her when it was happening, and it felt like that was happening at the time. So I told her to go check her sugar, and she was able to go check her sugar and tell me. what it was while she was having a stroke. Well, it was a mild stroke, but still, there was no damage done to her brain even after she waited 2 days because it was mild. But if it was more of a severe stroke, she would have lost probably a lot of her function, or she'd be in rehab trying to get it back right now. So it's not a game. It's not nothing to take lightly. Take it very seriously and get yourself to a hospital because they have the medicine that'll help that. So yeah, don't be stubborn and get your because they will take you right in. Stroke. Anybody with this having a stroke, you are VIP access straight to the back, straight to a bed, and straight to that medicine. So that's usually how it should work in the hospital. Hi, Neo. Um, so yeah, that's serious stuff. So that was good to hear. She had when you're having dialysis also, and you're in a dialysis center, there should be a nurse present at all times. There needs to be a nurse. You need to be observed. Don't let them just walk away from you and you're like by yourself having your dialysis. Someone needs to be there. And someone was with her today during her session the whole time. It was different from the past sessions where they just let everybody willy-nilly touch her freaking machine. We don't even know if they were a person in training or if they even knew what they were doing. It could have been someone they picked up off the street, but I don't think it's that unprofessional. But I'm just being kind of kidding about that part. But seriously, there should be one person observing you, one assistant, one nurse, one assistant. Enough with the shenanigans. And if that's not happening, you need to speak up and start uh, going through the steps, making complaints, filing grievances, and then the final straw, I think, is going to the Department of Health. So that's what you need to do. That's a bunch of bull. These are people's lives that they're messing with, and it's serious. It's not no joke. Yeah, you're right, Roger. Any stroke or heart problems, they'll take you in really quick. And don't put up with the BS. Don't put up with rudeness from the staff. They're not trained to be rude to you. If you're talking to them normal and with courtesy, and you're being stern, and you're not yelling or cussing them out, they shouldn't be treating you bad at all. You shouldn't be getting no attitude from any staff in the medical industry. And once they start that attitude, you tell them to get out of your face, don't ever come back, and get a manager, get somebody higher than them, because obviously they're not professional enough to hold their status. So yeah, you just get somebody else. That's your right. That's what you pay for. Uh, they treat you like you're low educated just because you don't understand the lingo of the hospital world doesn't mean that you don't have rights. You can ask for explanations. They need to explain to you what they're doing, what a medicine does, what it's for. And if you get a doctor who just likes to come real quick and not explain, that's not a good doctor at all. That doctor's overbooked and he's in a hurry to go to his next 50 patients. Uh, you can ask for a doctor who replace that doctor, get a different one. And there's many in a hospital, so it's not like you're going to run out of doctors. But they need to stop and explain to you what's going on, what the medicine's for, and they need to spend the time that we pay them to spend with you to get you the care that you deserve. Don't put up with any less. So I'm tired of going through this so much with my mom and my father that I've had enough. And it's hard to be nice anymore about it. You have to just be stern and try to be professional. My sisters were a little better at that than I am. I go straight for the juggler. That's just how I am. but I'm learning to be a little more soft and kind in my approach, and it's taken a lot of practice in this month. So I'm not putting up with it no more. Uh, so also another thing with your insurance, I have gone through two PCPs recently. A PCP is is a practitioner, so you're um, PCP, family care physician. It's just escaped me, but it's basically your family doctor, right? That's just a doctor that you go for checkups. So I went through the website of my mother's insurance, and they have a wonderful list that they provide you with information for all the doctors that you could ever look for or want, or that you need to find. Twice now, I have run into a brick wall because the first one I found, a family care physician, was retired for 2 years and they didn't update their database. That was one brick wall I ran into. The second one, um, I specifically requested for under a mile in distance from my mother's residence to the doctor's office so that she wouldn't have to travel very far if I did ever have to provide a taxi because her insurance quit providing transportation to doctor visits and dialysis. Anyways, that was a specific thing that I put in there for her PCP. And the second doctor that I found was in a distance under a mile. Well, I called them, set up her for her appointment, everything. Well, they called the residence, talked to my brother, and said that doctor is not even in that town. It's 40 minutes away in another town. I'm like, how is that? They're listed as under a mile away in a doctor's office, a medical building. So that's the second brick wall that I'm going through. And this is why I get angry about the medical industry not having their crap together. I'm so sick of it. And I'm tired of doing all their jobs for them, doing all the research, doing everything on my side to try to get the right care for my mother. And I'm running into these brick walls because these asshats can't update their freaking database and get their crap together so that people like us can have an easier job at organizing better care for our family. So this is what I've been going through, and I'm sick of it. I'm really tired of it, and it shouldn't be happening, but it is. And this is Humana insurance, by the way. If you were ever curious or wondering, when she was working, she had Blue Cross and she had Medicare. They're a system that covers 80/20 of your medical bills, and they cover vision, they cover dental, they cover a lot of things. But since they laid her off improperly with her through her employer, she got stuck with Humana. I honestly think that the state insurance is a lot easier. It takes care of things better, called Access, than freaking Humana. Because these guys are unorganized. They don't have their crap together. If they would update their database, as far as nurses and doctors and cardiologists, nephrologists, you name it, neurologists, if they would get their crap together and update their database, I wouldn't be running into these brick walls like I am. And this is why I'm so frustrated. Hi Max. Humana is they were good. I'm going to just say that they suck. They used to provide transportation for their patients to doctor visits and to other things. Heck, they would even take her to the store if that was on the way home from a doctor visit or dialysis. This is specifically tailored for my mom that I'm speaking about. And starting January 1st, they cut the transportation benefit that they offered. So in her benefit before the 1st of January, it was called lifetime transportation to and from the doctor's office. My mother's 80 years old. She can't drive anymore. And this was something that we really, really took advantage of because it helped us, I'm 3 hours away. My other sister's over an hour away. My brother lives with her, but he works. So this is why we liked this little this benefit they offered through Humana. So they cut that. They totally cut that. Like didn't even give warning or nothing. They just cut it from one day to the next. So yeah, I don't have anything nice to say about Humana right now. I'm quite pissed off, and now I have to go tomorrow morning. I have to go into their database again because I have to find a PCP that'll take her insurance because it's a freaking what's it called? It's she's got an HMO, not a PPP or something, PPP or POP or what's it called? Something PPO. Sorry, it's she's under an HMO and a PPO. A PPO under that, it allows you to not have to have a referral from anybody. They just take you straight in, give you your care that you need. And an HMO, you need a referral for everything, to freaking everything. You have to get health, home health, to get things okayed and everything. So if you have an HMO or a PPO, those are the differences. I think honestly the PPO is better. Um, and the HMO is just it's so stressful. And with the Humana, with them changing the benefit of transportation, they kind of look at you like that's your problem, you know. That's your problem. You figure it out, and it's not. I don't think that's right. I think that the medical industry should provide more for the money that we're dishing out everybody uh, to pay their salary. Like everything is so screwed up so bad. And my mom is not capable of doing this all on her own. So I've been, I do it because I can, I'm able, and I am so stressed out dealing with these people. Thank goodness she doesn't have to deal with this because she probably would have a heart attack. It's that stressful and it's that freaking difficult. So I'm not happy about any of this right now. I'm trying to be see the brighter side of it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a bright side of it, and I'm fed up. I'm up to way past my forehead of the BS that comes with the medical industry, the hospitals, the ER, the freaking insurance. I've had enough of them not doing their freaking jobs. If they just had an updated database that I can go through and find a doctor that's up to date and not dead or retired, that's still in their database, whose job is that? Pay me $50 an hour and I will do the research and freaking update your database for you. I mean, that's how much work it is. You have to be on the phone all day and have and just make phone calls. That's all it is. Is this doctor still at this location? Yes or no? Boom. There's that one updated. You know, erase or add, whatever. Come on. Just fed up. I'm so fed up with it. And this is what I have to look forward to when I get this age. You kidding me? It's unbelievable. If I have to go through this, I am going to go way up in the mountains in a little cabin. I am going to be a hermit and I'm going to die in my bed. Screw the hospitals. It's like, screw all that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to deal with it. The HCA runs by the now Senator Scott closed hundreds of hospitals and made healthcare a for-profit business. See, the hospital that we were just at, it's called Banner Health here in Phoenix. That's a nonprofit. So I think that those are probably better, huh, than the ones for profit? Because you're just a number. You're just basically a number being corralled into, in and out of that place for profit. That's just what that looks like when I read it. Yeah, I have been trying, John P. Brother. I've been trying, and it's so freaking stressful. It takes so much to for me not to lose my freaking sanity. Yeah, and I do. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the nonprofits. Yeah, I agree that they, other than that prick, arrogant prick that we talked to in the ER, who I don't even know what his problem was. We were so nice to him. There was no reason for him to be a prick like that. There was no reason. So as soon as he had attitude, I gave him attitude right back. We don't go there. My mom was bleeding, bleeding, and she'd lost a lot of blood. They had to give her iron because she lost so much blood. But anyways, yeah, that's uncalled for. Veterans got Cadillac insurance, and I hear some things that the veterans don't get the care they deserve either. Uh, you might be, depending on what area, what state you're in. Um, if it's a hospital where they just kind of, you're just another number too, in and out of there. Uh, Hopefully they take care of their veterans very well, but I can guarantee you this is happening everywhere. It's just a money-making program. I mean, if you can go to the hospital and you can go in for a broken bone or, a slip and fall road rash, there's hospitals are really good for that kind of stuff, stitching you up. But my mom has diabetes, kidney failure. She had just had a stroke. She has high blood pressure. She just broke her leg. Um, she has j- she's had stents put in her heart. She's a very, very delicate. She's a delicate patient, so she's a very delicate. She can't eat. She has just a special diet. I mean, this is why I fight so hard for her, because these people treat her like she's just a regular other person. They don't know her history, her health history. I've been telling a lot of them, read her chart. Do you guys even read a patient's chart anymore? And they just treat them like everybody's the same. Uh, I've just been through so much, so I'm trying to be patient. Hey, Elduro, veterans get 5-star care. Yeah, they just expect too much. Oh, okay. Uh, United Healthcare is scary bad. It's good to see you, Elduro. Thanks for popping in. We're just talking about the medical industry and healthcare and insurance and all that. They're my experience. I'm not saying all of them are bad, but there are bad apples in every tree. So I'm speaking to those specific people, not all of them. There's a lot of sweethearts working in the medical industry and wonderful, beautiful people, but some of them are really bad apples, and those need to be thrown out into the garbage where they belong. Honestly, United Healthcare is scary bad. They deny approved meds and procedures because the computer decides, right? And that's scary. Look at the guy who just went and took out that CEO because he wouldn't approve his back surgery. Really, has it come down to this, guys, that we have to freaking take matters into our own hands to get something, our word across, our what we're the care that we deserve? Does it have to be that drastic for people to get the care they deserve? We're paying thousands of dollars uh, to get medical care, and we get treated like freaking scum. Yeah, so that's just it's not right. My mom's first hospital bill is $55,000. You think she's gonna live to be able to pay that? I don't think so. The second one was like 5 grand, and I can't imagine. I haven't even seen the bill. She went through 3 hospitals because none of them knew what they were doing. They didn't know the first two didn't realize that she was bleeding so much because she's on a freaking blood thinner. And by the third admission that I had to admit her, take her to the ER, by the third time, they finally got it right that, oh, she's on a blood thinner. Oh, maybe we should stop giving it to her, and maybe that'll help the blood coagulate at the site. Really? And we're the uneducated ones? They're the ones trained? How many years of schooling did they go through to be able to decide these important make these important decisions? Seriously? So meanwhile, my mom's bleeding to death, and they still can't figure out if they looked at her chart at the medications she's on, they would see that a blood thinner, you're not supposed to get hurt with a blood thinner because you can bleed to death because the blood is so thin that it just flows. It just keeps flowing. It doesn't coagulate. If and they're trained to know all this, but yet nobody found it until after the second trip to the hospital. The third trip, sorry, the third trip. So, after the procedure was done, she was bleeding, and they're like, "Oh, that's normal. That's normal." And then the blood blotch got bigger and bigger and bigger on her chest, where it covered her whole chest, and she was just soaked in blood. And they kept saying, "That's normal. That's normal." No, that's not normal. That's not normal. And they're like, "Oh, here, put pressure on it." I mean, I had to put a glove on, and my hand was soaked in blood because she wouldn't stop bleeding, and they kept telling me it's freaking normal. Uh, this is what's been happening. And when I told the nurse that I wanted a second opinion because I didn't think that was normal, my gut was telling me that's not freaking normal. A person should not bleed that much. And even after the stitch that was put in to stop the bleeding, it was still didn't stop. So, and they kept telling me that that was normal to keep me calm. Okay, I was calm, but I was also, I was very worried, that I knew that wasn't normal. And when I asked for a second opinion to get another doctor, that nurse had an attitude with me because I wanted to overstep her decision and her patient that she had care over that day. And I told her to get the F out, don't ever come back, and bring me somebody else that was qualified to make a better decision. And she's like, "You can't do that." I said, "I just did. Get out. Just get out." And you can do that. You can, if you feel you're in danger with under the care of the person who is caring for you, that charge nurse, whatever, you can tell them to get the heck out. Probably say it, but more politely than me. But I tried being nice, and nice didn't work, so I had to be more stern and to the point. But yeah, you can. Because I got tired of hearing the nurse, the assistant nurse, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry telling me that that was freaking normal, when I knew in my gut that was not normal. The profuse bleeding. So, yeah, this is what I've been going through for the past month. Yeah, right. And another problem is all these doctors overbooking. Uh, and booking 6 months out. Any of you have make a doctor appointment and won't be seen till 6 months later? That's happening too. Why is that happening? Because they're overbooking. I think one of my headpieces is going out. Which one? 6% on this side. Let's just charge it. See if I can save my earbud. Charge one while I use the other. Thanks, Bentino. I appreciate it. You don't have to be sorry. It's just this is the edge that they have pushed me to, and this is my reaction at being fed up with the BS. You can only take so much before you start researching everything. uh, you start researching everything. And you're like, okay, I know this is wrong. I know this is wrong. I know this is wrong. But they think that because they've had the education for so many years that they can talk to you like you're uneducated. But this is where they go wrong because when this happens, a person has the right to research, and this is what we have been doing, and we know that this isn't right. So next time I go in the hospital, I know what to expect now. I know how to talk to a nurse or a doctor, or I know if a doctor comes in and doesn't provide the time allotted that we pay him for is not a doctor that I want to ever see again. That's just a waste of time. You waited 3 months to get blood work, and then John P. You waited 3 months. Wouldn't it have pissed you off even more if they said that the blood work was lost? Because we've gone through that also. We've taken my mom in to get a blood work done, and then never got results, and then you wait all this time, and then they tell you, oh, we lost it, or it was contaminated or whatever, and they didn't bother to call you and tell you to come back and get another blood test done. These are the things that are happening in the medical industry on top of all the other BS. She had two blood tests done. They were called blood cultures, and this is how they apparently were going to test her blood to see what antibiotic killed the vegetation on her heart valve that they found. And we never heard any word back of those tests. They were taken twice in two hospitals. She was charged twice for two tests that we never got the results from. So what's going on with that? Although it's not maybe not that important to know, but I would like to know what the heck were the results of these tests. I mean, you're paying for them, right? You don't go buy a freaking sundae at the ice cream store and pay for it, and then they tell you what it tastes like. You think that's right? I don't think that's right. Oh, you can't eat? You got a procedure you're doing tomorrow, John P? Oh, I hate needles too. I know where you're coming from with that. So yeah, that's just I feel bad for other people who are going through this, because this is the reality of the stress in the medical industry, and it's not everywhere, but it happens a lot. People are too stressed to talk about it because they're exhausted. There was another lady in there. Her husband had a procedure in this hospital here locally, and she looked like how I felt. She was in the hospital with her husband. I think he had some stents put in. But she was exhausted with whatever care that she was getting. But she just goes, I just want to go home back to nature again. And I said, I feel you. I feel you. Poor thing. You know, she just needed somebody to talk to, and I felt so bad for her. She was physically and mentally exhausted with this medical industry, and they're just there. I don't know. Some people shouldn't even be working there. They don't deserve their title, and they shouldn't be around people. Hey, Retro, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, yeah. I still have faith in the medical industry, but I sure would like to know who to talk to get things done. And I'm sure I'll find out. I just got to research, like a database, a simple database where they say, would you like to look for a primary care physician? Would you like to change it? Yes, I would love to change it, but could you please give me information that's up to date? I would really appreciate that. I kind of pay for it, don't I? What's so hard about getting what you pay for? Yeah, I do. I keep the. This is just. I'm sure a billion other people are going through this. I mean, it's. I can't imagine it's just myself. Retro, how you doing, Retro? Check out my video. Hey, Cockroach, how you doing? I'm having a little rant about the medical industry. That them little those son of a guns. They've really have found a way to pull the Hulk out in me, and I'm in my meditation mode to put the Hulk back in the closet. Mm. You're one closer to 2K, John P. Brother says. Congrats soon. Check out my videos. You're close to 2K? Is that subscribers? Cockroach is funny. We like Cockroach around here. Tame the Hulk. I am trying. I'm trying. We had to be up the rear end of all these people at the dialysis center to make them do their job correctly. Like, why is that our job? Why can't they just do what they're paid to do? Why do we have to, threaten their jobs for them to do their job, right? Why do we have to micromanage like that? Yeah, I know. It's a shame how much and the communication is horrible in the medical industry. There's some people who are really on top of it. They're sharp. I mean, people who work in the hospitals are very sharp. Some of the lazy ones are the ones that need to get out. The ones that are sharp, they don't need to take write down notes. They everything is like a steel trap up upstairs, and you tell them something, and they can repeat it back to you the next day, word for word. Those people are sharp, and those are the ones I appreciate. But the other ones don't care. They don't care to read a chart or to figure out what's going on when they walk into a room with a patient. They don't know who they're dealing with, what they're dealing with, symptoms, anything, allergies, recent surgeries, anything. That's what a chart is for. One of your cousins works at the place where I get my blood work done at. Oh, see, that's nice, Roger. You're a little lucky there. Yeah, if I could have one of my family members draw my blood, I would probably feel more comfortable than a stranger. But there's a lot of qualified people that can do that. It's just certain ones that ruin it for the rest of them. You just subbed to Cockroach to check out my videos after 18 years, Cockroach. You get there. It's because you're more active in your channel, right? I am hungry. I could eat a freaking whole pig right now. Hmm. Wish I had a leg of something. Uh, I know it is, John P. It would be so much easier to have friends in the medical field. That way, you can at least they know the playing field. They know who not to go to send you to and who to send you to. But when you're going in blind, it makes it really hard because then from experience, that's all you got, whether they're good or bad. Maybe some Indians around. Hey, Stace, how is your KFC? I'm hungry. Uh-uh. Since 2007. Dang. Oh my God, guys, it's Face the Ace. He's back from KFC. I can't believe it. Um, you've been around since 2007? Cockroach? Oh my God. Roger says hello to your best friend's nurse and married to a nurse or doctor. That's nice. I mean, they go through a lot of schooling and training, and they have to go through a lot to earn their status, their title. And then you get 2 minutes with one, and you're like, what? What did he just say? What did that word mean? What did all those words mean? Uh, Unbelievable. Oh, that's good, John P. You loved your KFC, you brat. God, sounds so good, that crunchy. Popeyes is good too. Popeyes, and I like that crunchy fried chicken, crispy, crunchy, juicy. I'm not hungry. I'm so hungry. Uh, what? Laying eggs, bird's nest, and feeding. I saw that. I will watch that later. I will watch that cockroach. I saw that. I saw the that you put that video out. Uh, Cockroach. Benty says, "Hello, face days." Um, oh really? That's nice, Jumpy. Oh, I gotta go see the dentist next Tuesday, in a week from now, 18th. I'm gonna get this fixed because this was the old root canal. This tooth kind of looks darker than this one. They say that when they do a root canal on your teeth, when the blood flow stops, it makes it kind of the tooth dies, right? And it starts to become discolored. And I had a few options. There's like a bleach that they can inject inside to bleach it from the inside out, or they said that that's not good. They don't recommend it because it could just dissolve your tooth. And I'm like, oh, that's not fun. Or I could just get like a crown over it. But yeah, this one I'm gonna get that fixed in the future. It's kind of embarrassing smiling with it because I know it's discolored a little bit, and it's just it kind of bothers me. But it actually used to be uh the one used to be longer, and I had them file it down a little bit because it was just too long. Anyways, that's dentist talk. You want some KFC, Jumpy? What? Your friend's trying to hatch some eggs from chickens? What? You like KFC better than Popeyes and Church's chicken? Are you kidding me? Face the ace. You would just get a little closer so I can smack you. No, that's fine. So KFC, they're not oily anymore, or they still are? I like their baked chicken though. They have a nice baked chicken when they came out with it. Do they still have it? Oh, she got braces. Oh, face you missed the Susie rant. I'm sorry. I wanted to bring awareness to what's going on, and that way you know how to talk or defend yourself or know that that's not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. Don't let them say, "Oh, that's normal. That's normal. She's bleeding to death," but that's normal. No, it's not. Not not normal. Like they said, a person in the medical industry is used to seeing trauma every day, but a normal person outside of the medical field at hospital, we're not used to seeing that. So when we see it, we of course know that that's not normal. But to them, through their eyes, they're seeing that as normal to them. But no, that's not normal to be bleeding for hours. Sorry, that's not normal. You guys are all laughing. Are you laughing at me? Mia. The best is KFC. Good for you, Face the Ace. I hope you enjoyed every bite, every crispy bite. I need to go eat. I've been live for 4 hours. Not too bad. Oh my God! Don't nobody go to Roger for dental procedure. Look what he's gonna use. Oh my God! What are you doing, sculptor? You have all the tools for sculpting: a hammer, a chisel, and pliers. Roger. What, did any of you do the tooth tied to a string to the doorknob? Anybody ever do that for your first set of teeth? Did anybody ever do that? Because they were afraid to pull it out and it was all freaking loose and wiggling around all over and stupid. But it was like too you thought that it would hurt too much to pull it. The twister spicy wet. Okay, Ben T. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ben T. We'll talk to you later. It was fun. Have a good evening. With mayo or ketchup? Ooh, I like my fried chicken with ketchup. Mayo doesn't sound too bad mixed with ketchup, maybe. I like that the crust with the ketchup, the battered part. Hillbilly punch, what? Thing? You ain't right, Roger. It's just gonna be like, boop. There's your tooth. Oh, oh, you had some bites for me. Thanks, Face the Ace. Oh, that's so nice. Well, yeah, if you guys are going experiencing these stresses in the medical industry with your loved ones, I am so sorry. I feel for you. It's actually it's so stressful, and I just want to give you a virtual hug if you're experiencing this stuff too. Um, it's a bunch of BS. It shouldn't be happening. Looks like some rain clouds are rolling in. Nice. Very nice. I love it. Ranch dressing? Oh my God. What did I just have? My hubby bought me some wings. They have on the weekends, sometimes they do pizza and wings. And he'll bring me home like 5 wings. And I ate these with um uh Baby Ray's barbecue. Oh my gosh, those were the best wings ever. I mean, you put that barbecue sauce on a wooden stick and that stick is going to be delicious. You're going to enjoy every crunch out of that stick because of that sauce. That's how good, that's how much I like it. Oh, it's so good. You could put it on a leaf from a tree and you'll be like, this is a great leaf. It's just delicious. It's good to see you, Cockroach. Thanks for coming in. I think I'm gonna probably shut down this live and go pick something to eat. Uh, I thanks for listening to me today. It's just trying to. Okay, can you guys hear me? So my one earbud died. I don't know if this is working. Oh, you got you got questions about prices? Let me see if my audio went through. Okay, yeah. Hello? Okay, it should be working. Should be working. Okay, yeah. What's manja? Manja. One of my cousins dips his pizza in ranch dressing. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. The ranch dressing with pizza. Um, I mean, if you want prices from here, Face, I'll get you prices from here as soon as I can. But yeah, KFC. I don't eat at KFC anymore. But when I did, I ate their baked chicken. When they first came out with it, I remember it because I had to go try it, and it was like the drumsticks. Oh gosh, it was so good. It was so good. Oh, it's the same price? Okay. Okay. Yeah, they may. It may be the difference, what, in the taxes, maybe too. The state tax is different probably everywhere. I mean, I would think that all their prices should be the same, but the taxes is what makes it different. I would think some there's a few states that don't have taxes on food. I just got to be specific. Oh, oh, razor sharp thread. You know what that sounds like? Remember that movie? What's it called? Darn it! It was with John Claude Van Damme when he was younger, and they were fighting, and they wrapped their knuckles and dipped them in resin and glass, and they were fighting like that. Can you imagine how deadly a punch would be with that? Oh my God, that would be so deadly. Uh, can you imagine? Anyways, that's what I think of in my head when I hear resin and glass. Glass and spices. Thank you, Frankie. Kickboxer. Wasn't that a good movie? Remember the eagle, the hawk? Oh, that was my favorite part when he was training. Oh, it's a good movie, huh? Uh, yeah, I liked that movie. Oh. Yeah, this look at the clouds. Oh, you guys can't see it because I have my background up. Hold on. Turn that off. See the clouds rolling in? It's windy now. Those are some rain clouds. And if they accumulate any further, they're gonna turn into snow clouds. And if they travel further north, they're gonna dump snow. They're beautiful. Hi, Miro. Welcome in. Yeah, that is a great movie. Manja isn't safe because sometimes it slits the neck of bikers. And are you kidding me? Well, if it's used as a tightrope on a bike trail, of course that's nothing's gonna be safe. Cockroach, you're funny. Thank you, Miro, for the like. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. That's why you started flying drones. You're so funny. Yeah. Um, that's crazy. Uh, that's another weapon, right? Is that rope, kite rope? That's crazy. That's funny though. I find the humor in that, but it's not. It's a serious. It's not to be laughed at. I bet, but because I don't know how many People have had their untimely demise by it, but it's just the way you said it, cockroach. No. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't want to watch that video. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, share the link. It's fine. If you guys want to share your channels, just type in my channel or exclamation point SO for shout out. I usually don't rant on my channel, but that's just kind of what I've been dealing with lately, and it's kind of good to talk about. I'm sure there's so many people that need to talk about this stuff and know that it's not normal. It's not normal. Hmm. One day at a time, like our brother John P says, and he's right. Just deal with whatever you have the power to deal with. Don't expect uh, don't expect anything more. Yeah, I've never heard of manja before. Do we have that rope here in the States? Cockroach, check out my videos. His name is, he has another channel called Cockroach. So he's from, I've met him from Chanda's channel. So if you guys don't know, check out my videos. He's also uses the name Cockroach. So that's how I met, and I love Cockroach. Cockroach is awesome. He's fun. He's a nice person, and he makes me laugh. He's got a great sense of humor. Cockroach. Oh, see, is it your channel that you catch the monk running down the street naked, or was that Hamba Sahaya's channel? Oh no. Uh, Desert Heat? I haven't seen that movie, Roger. That was your channel. It's just it's a guy just running down the street naked. Uh, butt naked. It was a monk, wasn't it? Cockroach. Uh, just out of the ordinary stuff. If you want to go to check out my videos, stuff is on his channel. I haven't seen this movie. Oh. It's a good one, Desert Heat. Okay, I'm gonna write that down because I will forget. Desert Heat. I have a piece of paper in front of me and I got a ton of notes on it. And then by the end of the week, I will make sure all those notes are not they'll get thrown out. So I got something I gotta do tomorrow. Um, Desert Heat, John Claude Van Damme. His daughter is following in his footsteps, from what I remember. He's like he's following his footsteps as far as the karate, the fighting part, training. Really neat. They have a temple, a community. Whoever wears clothes, women, men, and kids, no clothes expense for them. Oh, I mean, it's not hard to make a shirt. We used to make clothing out of potato sacks way back. Underwear were being made out of potato sacks, flour sacks, not potato. Ooh, that would be itchy. The flour sacks. A lot of clothing was made out of those, the undergarments and things. You can bleach that stuff. You can dye them. You can dye the fibers. But it's great cotton, strong. Oh, that's the name of that's the title of that video. Okay, yeah, it's called Nudity That Goes Beyond Sex, guys. If you wanted to go specifically look for that video, that's what it's called. You'll have a nice chuckle out of that one. If you need a laugh, go watch that video. And you'll have a nice laugh out of it. I'm just replaying it in my mind, and it makes me laugh. It's funny. Well, I think I'm gonna close her down, guys. Let's see, we got 6 minutes. Should I take it up to five hours? I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, and I would apologize for the rant, but it wasn't something that's offensive to anybody other than the lazy workers in the medical industry that piss me off. It's not meant to offend any of my friends watching the channel. It's just spreading a little awareness of what's going on and what I've been through in the past month. So hopefully, I mean, you had the choice to skip, to go change the channel, and I hope you don't feel like you have to be here. You're here because you want to be here, and I appreciate it. You stayed this long. The stuff behind the cotton is real tough. You mean the layered flour bags? Or what else would it be? Because I mean polyester's pretty strong too. I mean, what do they make ropes out of for climbing? I mean, that's probably the strongest that holds body weight. Or fishing line. I mean, look at I don't know. Oh, thanks, Face the Ace. Yeah, just talking about real life stuff, try not to put any drama in it or scary. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to talk about. You can go into nature, and depending on how you present nature, that's what's going to be perceived by the viewer, the person that's watching. And if you start playing scary music and you're like, oh, I'm walking down this valley and into this canyon, and you play wooey 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 scary music, the viewer is going to be like, oh, and they're going to be all wide-eyed and be like, oh, what's going to happen? It's going to be a scary video. But if you walk into the same canyon or through the same valley, and you're playing wonderful music, say Mozart or whatever, and something nice, you're like, look at these beautiful flowers. Oh, look at this. And even going into the sunset or whatever, and it's getting dark. But it depends how you present the video is what the reaction you're going to get. So, it's really easy to manipulate the viewer and the video you're presenting. So I didn't mean to, if I caused some stress, I apologize for that because I was projecting a lot of stress that I have been experiencing. And that's what I will apologize for, is the stress. So that was unintentional. It's just what I've been going through. And it's just to kind of spread awareness of what's happening in the hospitals and insurance and all that BS. A pool? You want to get in the pool? We have our maintenance guys here fixing our pool. I think our pump is going out. So I think they're working on our pump right now. A Manja video? Okay. You have a Thailand vacation vlogs video? Hey, if you don't have time to drop them in the link, because I'm gonna shut her down. Put it in the comments or in my community page, and I'd be happy to watch that. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you, Face the Ace, and check out my videos. Roger, thanks for hanging out with me. John P. Brother, thank you for being here. Miro and Mio, Frankie, thanks for hanging out. Face the Ace, and let's see, everybody that hung out with me. Just looking. I appreciate it. Scully Pops popped in, and so did retro. And Max, thanks for hanging out. Max is new to the channel. I appreciate your presence here, and hopefully you'll come back. I don't always do rants on my channel. We talk about a lot of things, usually food and just current events. So yeah, if anybody has any questions about the medical industry, I'm not a professional. This is just from my experience that if I can answer your questions, I'd be happy to. So or I could direct you to where you could find your answer because I've been through this for a whole month and I've gained a lot of education and awareness, and I'd like to share that with other people going through the same. Uh, Frankie goes to Hollywood. Hey, he's talented enough that he can. Frankie could do a lot of things, and that is one of them that I know that he's capable of. You got to go hear Frankie play his guitar, and he's a great singer also. So he's darn good. I know a couple really good musicians here on YouTube. Frankie's one of them, and Dan, the shredder, Dan, he freaking shreds also beautifully on his guitar, just like Frankie. So yeah, go check them out. I don't know if you guys know Dan. He comes in every once in a while. So you'll probably see it shared on my community page too. I've shared his channel. You're allergic to Hollywood? I don't blame you. That's kind of scary, huh? There's other ways to gain fame outside of Hollywood. It's possible. And yeah, Dan Anderson, thank you. Yeah, that's Dan the Shredder. He is awesome, huh, Frankie? Oh, he's awesome to listen to. And he's in Vegas. Like I was just over there in Vegas, and I didn't know he was there. But I didn't have time to do a lot in Vegas. That the sphere that I was able to share with you guys was like a last minute thing. Like I squeezed in some time and energy for that. But it was nice. It was nice to get my mind off of things and share that with you guys. So I really enjoyed that a lot. There's a lot of conspiracies that come with that sphere. I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel like I was being brainwashed or manipulated around that sphere. Honestly, I felt normal as the moment that I arrived there. I felt normal after. I'm not possessed by anything, so it's just a sphere. As far as my experience there, and it was a sphere when I left it, a sphere when I arrived. I liked the visuals that were being played on it. It was just beautiful. I wanted to experience it, and I don't care about the conspiracies that follow it. But I wasn't affected by it. I'm still normal. I'm still the same. So, anyways, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I am going to shut her down. It's been 5 hours now. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all. I love you, and have a great evening. I'll probably see you tomorrow. All right, bye. Bye.